Hello and welcome, everyone, to another exciting session of Platinum Watch! I am your Dungeon Master, Whatmaniac C, joined by my ever-present role players, as always. Going down the line that I see on my Roll20 screen, we have the Hawk Abridged, playing the Shadow Sorcerer, Trappet Dosselin.
Good evening, everyone.
Stormsage 13, playing Merrick Gilder, the Human Blood Hunter.
Hi!
With a Levelin Cleric.
I mean summon sometimes, I don't know.
Zodiac Zack 19, playing Rando Mishorm, the group's druid.
I'm actually the avatar now, thank you.
With 2 levels in Ranger.
Heck yeah.
Red Beast 13, playing Avok Korik, the group's monk, Way of the Masters.
Yes! I am the sneaky shadow boy.
With 3 levels in Rogue.
Especially sneaky.
And last...
You're never going to see my 8-foot tall ass.
And last, but certainly not least, Vexital 24, playing as Linsbor Reyes, the only person who actually has decent levels of multiclass, with almost being half and half Artificer Ranger, leaning a little more towards Artificer these days.
It's not a good multi-class, don't try it.
It started out okay.
It is broken in one aspect, and that's it.
It is broken in the sense that his beast companion can scree, and everyone dies. When last we left off the group, they were on the plane of ice for the next leg of the race. They were resting. They faced a trial by a primordial known as the Reflection, who said that anyone who was able to pass this trial would be able to proceed into the next leg of the race and start immediately upon clearing it. The trial itself was that he put to sleep the entirety of that racing team's members to sleep and sent them into a dreamscape within what was known as the Reflecting Pools, his personal pocket plane. Upon arriving there, the group were confronted with various fears and abnormalities that they had to confront and overcome, either through sheer will or wit. And after completing these trials, they all awoke to find that they were not the first to awaken, but they were the first to disembark. The crew now finds themselves going into the air elemental plane for the final leg of the 4 Elements rally, where they shall win great victory and honor and hopefully obtain their ever-present prize, the Phoenix Elixir, a tonic which is said to have the power to cure gods. And that is where we now pick up. So, when last your group left off, you all had just awoken, and the coin trick leader, Rin Illifin, the Queen of Thieves, had approached you, letting you know that her team was the first to wake up, but it was Aaron of the CCR who had asked her to wait around until you guys woke up before leaving. The CCR was still in the process of waking up. The only other people that looked like they were remotely close to getting behind y'all were the Soon Risen and the Talons. The Orochi Hunters looked like they were still having difficulty with the challenge.
Mm-hmm. Have we left port yet?
You have not. Your group had just now woken up, so that's where I was picking up, was after you had finished your discussion with Ren Illifin. Now, in the time that you all have been, some of you have been resting, others have been awake and engaging in prankish activities. Cutter, your engineer and pilot, had made modifications to his ship.
Who drew on me?
Probably a side effect of the dream.
That would allow you all to embark into the air elemental plane. He kept the wheels on the ship, but it looks like they have been modified to add a propulsion feature to them.
What choo-choo bang this? We're gonna One Piece this shit.
And he has attached a set of fin-like protractions to the side that can extend and close, similar to wings, as well as a set of sails atop the deck of the ship. So essentially, now not only do you have the thrusters you initially had, but you also have hover wheels, wings, and a set of sails. So you're pretty fucking ready.
Onwards!
To victory!
So yeah, you all are able to depart alongside the coin trick group. Since there are so few racing teams, I don't expect there to be a large amount of team-on-team conflict. So this might this plane might end up passing faster than the rest. We might actually end up being able to do this in one session. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, your group is capable of departing, as our coin trick. So would you all like to depart?
Fire the cannons!
I'm a monster.
Recognize firing cannons.
I can't resist. No, Meg doesn't actually say that.
Recognize firing cannons.
No.
No. One thing I feel like I need to remind you all.
Yes.
Is there was mention a while back, like when you first entered the ice plane, there was mention of what you would face in the airplane, but I'll just go ahead and reiterate it for those of us who don't remember, because it's been a while. On the plane of air, there actually is bonuses you can obtain. Specifically, if you head to the Castle of Fate's Fall, which is just outside of the city of Aqua, you can find it here on your map. Bing! You can attain a boon that will give you advantage over the other racers. Now, again, you guys are pretty much in the lead right now. Basically, you're tied for first place with Coin Trick.
Sorry, Walker, you cut out. What would it give us?
Either boons or banes to use against your enemies or to benefit your team.
Personally, I'm thinking like if we don't go for it, someone else will and can use that against us. What do you guys think?
It's fine. We got Bless. We can do this.
We got guidance.
Yeah, we got Bless and guidance.
To be safe. We should take it to be safe.
Yeah. Also, just double checking, Walker. The tower that Avok is aware that Kivu is trapped in. As far as he knows, he doesn't know if that's in our route or in our general path at this moment. Does he?
Can you please repeat the question?
Avok is aware that there's a tower in the air elemental plane that Kivu is imprisoned in.
Yes.
But he doesn't know if that's in line with the track that we're going to be going for the race.
Gonna go ahead and let you know now. There is not a track for the air elemental plane.
Well, track in air quotes.
I know. I'm saying, like, for the other ones, there has been a track. Like, for the fire elemental plane, there were, various paths, but there was a track. The earth elemental plane, there were specific routes, and the water elemental plane had pit stops along the way. With the air elemental plane, there is none of that. You can stop at the city of Aqua or the Fates Fall Castle, but for the most part, there is no track, no navigation, because the air elemental plane doesn't really work like that. Okay. It literally is just all open sky with floating islands. There is no sense of gravity up, down, left, or right. So making a track isn't really possible.
In that case, we should probably just head straight to the Fate's Call Castle. Is that what it was called?
Fate's Fall Castle. Yes, it is.
Gotcha.
Here.
But we're talking about going to get that boon, right?
That's a Fate's Fall.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah.
So additionally, there are two main wind channels that run through it. There's the Mistral Reach that runs along the Ice Elemental Plane, and the Sirocco Straits, which run alongside the Plane of Ash. Those are the main currents that kind of push the... essentially, they're the hot air and cool air currents that push the winds of the air elemental plane. And a lot of islands tend to fall along those areas, with the most populated islands being in the middle of those airlines, because that is where like the wind current is the weakest.
Right.
So it's easier to build shit on. Because, your people aren't being constantly flown out into the great abyss. But yeah, there's the Fates Fall Castle, the City of Aqua, and additionally a couple other floating islands that will dot the scenery. And whenever y'all want to depart, you can. The only people that are really running against you are Coin Trick right now. Also, as a reminder, there are 12 hours before the challenge is up. So in 12 hours, any team that doesn't leave the ice plane will be disqualified. So
we should go.
I was just letting you know that because if any of your enemies don't leave within the next 12 hours, they gone.
I don't think you have anything that can even keep them asleep for that long.
How many of prep was so bad with names? The team we've been working with since like the graveyard.
Oh,
CCR.
CCR. How many of them are awake?
6 of them. Only 2 of them are asleep.
Okay, so they should be not that far behind us.
Yeah.
If we don't go for the boon, I'm definitely fine with letting them have it.
Well, we could give it to allies if we do take it.
Also, if
we don't
if
know
we make
that
it
for sure.
if we make it to the L plane, then that's it. We're done. We just gotta get through the L plane. If that's right.
I say we grab it, like grab the stuff and go. I say we just grab and go.
I agree. Yeah.
Any penalties for interfering or sabotaging ships before we leave?
Any penalties for interfering or sabotaging? Not that you know of.
There have been in other sections.
In other sections, there have been. The Reflection kind of mentioned that this trial was to weed out those who weren't worthy. So you are not sure if attacking another ship would end up declaring you unworthy.
I think
Or if it would just
because...
prove the unworthiness of the team that is getting blown up.
Yeah.
I think
I
think it would prove us as unworthy because we'd essentially be attacking helpless people.
But what if we convince one of the other teams that another team is going to attack them?
I mean, you already played that card back on the Earth plane.
It worked out pretty well.
It worked. I was gonna say it worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, but let's not. We don't want to. We're out on luck.
We don't want to pull the same trick twice.
Besides, like I said, y'all are tied for first right now, so
Yeah,
y'all are in a good position.
Yeah, so fire
Okay.
cannons on these guys.
If anything, we'll waste. We'd lose our lead by staying here and
Yeah,
fucking with
alright,
everyone
alright.
else.
Unless it's them we're fucking with.
No, this is good. We're having a discussion about it this time.
I think we're fully fine with fucking with the team that's tied with us right now.
Yeah, it's Quintric
Quintric.
is an ally. Is that right?
Yep,
The only
now,
allies we have.
Okay, they are an ally. Yeah.
Okay, so let's
keep
just
getting
go-
confused.
The artifact hunters are the only ones.
and they already stepped out of the race.
Oh yeah, they stepped out. All right.
So I'll just give you the rundown. CCR, your allies. You've worked with them before. They're pretty cool guys. Coin Trick. This is your first time meeting them, but they are allies of yours because they have a history with Aaron, and additionally they work for an organization known as the Eyes of Truth, which they say is kind of like the anti-Eclipse.
Yeah, okay.
Tankards and Titties Racing, who also stepped out of the race, also worked for the Eyes of Truth. Artifact Hunters, who worked for Eclipse, stepped out of the race. The only people that you don't have alliances with currently are the Talons and the Soon Risen. The Orochi Hunters, you have essentially a quid pro quo alliance on the sense that if you don't win, they will give you a dose of Phoenix Elixir for Paylor, but if you win, then you give them a dose of Phoenix Elixir for whatever the fuck they want it for.
The Emperor, if I remember correctly.
Yerp. Good notes. Good note taking.
Yep. There can members people with honor.
So yeah, that's essentially your quid pro quo alliance for the Orochi Hunters.
Have we told the CCR about the information we got about where his daughter
Yes.
is?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you told
did.
me
Yeah.
at the City of Glass once you got the information. Lucky was there to receive it. So
Okay.
So we'll head off and keep our cannons ready for if anything happens, and make our way towards that boon. Since If we don't claim it, someone who can.
Sounds good. So first things first, I'm gonna go ahead and roll my good old D4 that I usually roll for this. However, this time, since you are in the air elemental planes,
Oh, we're in the airplanes. Shit.
yeah, you're in the airplanes. Airplanes. And Cutter has made extensive modifications. You all will be moving at the rate of double time. But it will only be, like, again, the usual 4 hours that pass.
Got it.
Now, question: do we want to go that way, like here, and then through the winds to here, or do we want to try going this way and then ride the winds to it?
Cutter, is there any
Would you like
pros
to
or cons to those two routes?
Well, riding the winds will require a pretty good navigator. If we don't have that, we're liable to get tossed about into the islands, or, killed. And as
Lenswar, you
for-
did some digging on this, right? On this plane, right?
Yes, so Linsmore has advantage on all rolls related to the plane. And additionally, passing through the city of Aqua, pretty safe bet, pretty easy breezy, not going to run into any problems.
Easy breezy.
Beautiful. We'll have a chance to stop in and check in with the locals if we so choose. Places, places like this, there's a lot of interesting items, as I'm sure you've already seen with all the other pit stops we've made to buy stuff.
How are we on supplies?
We're good. With the restock y'all did at the City of Glass, we are pretty much stocked, and we haven't really used any provisions since we've been here. So we're set for the rest of the trip. We don't need to stop for provisions. It'd just be window shopping, essentially.
Fair enough. Which one's faster then?
Oh, the winds would definitely be faster. Again, you're just going to want a really good navigator helping me at the helm.
Lensboy, are you okay to do that?
Yeah, I should be fine. Actually, hold on. Let me check my. It's been so long. Let me check my skills on that.
That'd be survival check if I'm not
Bro.
Survival
mistaken.
check, yeah.
Which I am also
I've
proficient
had me do it before too, but that's because I just had experience. My survival is not the highest.
I was
Yeah.
only good at the fire and
Fire.
water planes.
I have advantage and I have a +7.
And now you have guidance. Guidance.
Just guidance.
Trap It puts his hand on Merrick's shoulder and casts guidance on casting guidance.
I would like to roll a d4 to cast guidance.
I just came back to hearing laughter. What I miss?
Oh, Trevor
We're
cast
casting
guidance
guidance on
on me.
casting guidance.
Yeah. Trevor casting guidance on me as I cast guidance on Lensboy so that he can add his +7 with advantage with a d4.
On
I'm
We're
that
stuck in the
note-
deck here, man.
on that note, Linsbor, if you will make your roll, please.
Alright.
Avok will also cast guidance. Which he doesn't.
Are you
have.
guys serious? Save
No,
it.
No, I
Lensboy will
don't.
cast resistance. I don't even think I have that canter.
I will cast Hero's Feast.
I'll cast Bane on myself just to even it out.
Yo, I wish I could get Hero's Feast as a spell with where I'm taking my multi-class.
Okay, so advantage. Are you fucking shitting me?
What?
What happened?
Are you fucking shitting me?
Is that two nat
How?
ones?
How?
Oh no.
Is that two
Did
nat
you
ones?
seriously?
No, it's an 18.
Oh,
Don't scare us, man!
So that's a 25. What's a D4?
I think like a tree or something just exploded out of some house. I may lose power.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Oh boy.
Dude, we're in the middle of like tornadoes and thunderstorms again.
Oh my God! Stay safe.
Like,
Yeah,
dude,
definitely.
Monday I had a tornado touch down like half a mile from my house.
Oh.
Jesus.
Keep us
So that's
posted.
that's a total of 28.
all right,
Uh,
28. Yeah, that's good enough to make it in there. Additionally, I rolled that 2 hours would pass, so let's just go ahead and move everybody over to where the starting line would be that is awake, and then everybody who's not is going to go over here. So yeah, with that, 2 hours will pass, and I went ahead and already rolled for your challenge. For a 28, you will easily be able to navigate the wind currents.
Oh yeah, you said we got the benefits of a long rest from that sleep, right?
Oh yeah, all of you have your spells back on your back at full health.
Awesome.
Woo!
So yeah. So y'all move into there, and then Coin Trick is going to head to the city of Aqua.
So I'm at full health then too, right?
Yeah, you're at full health
Yep.
too. On that note, you all don't encounter any issues with your first 2 hours in the air elemental plane. As you all ride out onto the gale and begin to catch the wind for the tunnel that runs along this stretch, I'll need you to roll me another survival check.
Alright.
You can do it.
Guidance!
They're just hovering over Lensball every few hours. Just, got it.
Guidance.
You're just looming over him from behind you with your
Just
hand
all
up.
you hear is guidance.
I'm not guiding.
Okay, first roll.
No, that's Merrick casting it.
First roll is an 8. Second roll is
From the shadows, he hears, I am vengeance. I am the night. I am guidance.
okay. Second roll is a 13, so that brings you to a 54.
kill. Guidance.
That is a 21.
Okay.
So dumb, but I love it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh, we are cruising.
7,
Woo!
Yeah, wind's about to carry us now.
8, and then giving him the speed bonus from the wind. 1.
We're back in the Earth plane.
And then for Coin Trick, because I rolled and it was 4 hours that pass. 1, 2, 3, 4. So in total, 6 hours have passed. And on that note,
We just
Nice
rolled. We
call.
just rode a roller coaster for 4 hours straight.
Whee! Avok just off the side of the ship's like, oh, I'm not feeling well.
Merrick's just hanging off the side with his tongue hanging out.
so as you all ride
My nose
this-
off on the side, reenacting Treasure Planets.
So as you all essentially are riding through the winds, you get pretty far in through this wind tunnel, as it were, before you kind of hear, and as you've been cruising through at breakneck speed, navigating the vast open spaces, there haven't been a lot of islands that you've run into as you ran along the Mistral Reach. Mostly like small debris and things like that, nothing that you would consider civilization. As you passed close to the wind channel, you saw Aqua off in like the far distance, like you could barely make it out. Because you were running rather close to it, but as you all are riding this wind tunnel, you actually begin to notice that there are a lot of like islands and civilizations off to the sides of this vast wind channel that is, it picks up a lot of speed. And as you all are coasting through this channel, you begin to hear the beating of wings.
Yep, here we go.
It's funny because you're just talking about it.
Oh
I need
boy.
you all to roll me a quick perception.
All of us?
Here we go.
Perception, I can do that. Alrighty.
Oh, that's good.
I didn't even open my dice bag. Wow, I'm slacking today.
That is a. Oh, right. Just put this up.
I'll use...
wait, is Lawful confused? Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, hi.
5. Oh no.
Greg, what did you roll?
Oh, yes.
But wait, my passive's a 22.
Yeah, he said roll. I don't think this is passive.
Fair, but
Okay, here's the thing. Merrick technically has
Oh,
advantage
random.
on. Oh no.
All right, no.
That's
So
about
sorry.
right.
Yeah.
So Hawk, how you doing?
You have
What am I
better
rolling
wisdom than
as?
me.
Perception.
I know. Wait. Maybe it changed. Let me double check.
Maybe you had
That is a natural 20.
nice.
God, I'm happy for you,
guy.
but damn.
So everyone knows this except the
Rando.
person who matters.
Zach, we need to buy you some like.
I used one of my new ones.
We need a new. We need an old priest and a young priest.
We need just like a bowl of holy water for you to dump them in and let them stew overnight.
Yeah, like we need to seriously. I feel like we need to invest in making sure that your dice are balanced. For one,
I have
for two.
dozens.
Dude, let me buy you some
exorcism.
dice.
Anyway,
All right. Let's get him the red die that I think Red has one of. And
Yeah,
Sean has
yeah,
one
we
of.
both have. Yeah, that rolls well.
oh yeah,
Those-
that's the
Those dice always do good.
Yeah, that's. I have the same set of dice. They are the ones I used for Clint Timberline,
Nice.
which is why I rolled like an asshole. when I played
Yeah,
him.
you guys. That'd be like a father-son pair for you and Rando.
Yeah,
Like Walker has seen me roll 3 nat 20s in person with this die.
yeah, it's evil.
It's like that one session of
It is the devil, senor.
Holiday Storm rolled like 9 20s in one session.
Yeah, it was crazy. On that note, as you all are looking about the clouds for this source of wing flapping, you begin to see forms rising up out of the wind current, entering into the channel alongside you, and you see it is a band of Aarakocra.
Nope.
Oh, hey!
Ready to fire
yeah, what's-
cannons.
Wait, what's everyone looking at?
Rando just gets snatched up like dinner.
Traffic just puts his hand on Rando's jaw and just turns his neck violently towards the Aarakocra.
And Rando's dead. All right, we have two shadow ones.
He broke my back. I break his neck.
They begin to fly alongside you as one of them descends from this formation and lands on the deck of your ship.
Hey, what's up?
He has black and stony gray plumage. The layout of which, like across his feathers, kind of reminds you of black granite. He has bright orange eyes that seem to kind of like move very slowly around the ship itself, and he has a beak similar to a hawk's. It's like one of those yellow beaks with like the I'm trying to think the hook like at the end.
Yeah.
My brother.
And he looks across all of you and he goes, "You are passing through sovereign skies. We ask that you land immediately."
Wait.
Where?
Yeah. Yeah. What? Where do you want us to land?
Do it. We're in the airplane.
You will be landing on the island of Tethys, in the kingdom of Naltok, where you will fill out the proper paperwork to pass through our skies, and then you
Now,
will
I'm
be
not
free to proceed.
Now, I'm not saying we
God.
won't, but what happens if we don't?
Then we shall take your ship out of the sky by force if necessary.
That's not necessary. We're part of the Elemental Rally. I'm sure if you would talk to them.
I want to roll insight.
Okay.
Also, guys, I'm just saying, what if we bribe him?
We can do that.
I can't win today.
What do
Oh
you want?
no.
Rando will not be
I
bribed.
rolled a 9.
I
With
would
a 9,
like.
you still are able to.
No. I rolled altogether a 9.
I know. I was getting to
Okay.
that. Let me finish.
I would like to roll insight as well, Walker.
You don't need to roll insight. I'm going to tell you everything that you'll need to know.
Oh.
Because it's a 9, and this guy is not one for deceptions.
Oh,
He is
okay.
absolutely telling the truth. He doesn't seem to give a shit that y'all are part of the rally. He is very stern and insistent that you all follow the decrees of the sky and the laws that he has put forth before you.
So I'll like to speak with your manager.
I think there's been a bit
Yeah.
of missing.
Karen.
Guys, we don't have time. We just gotta sign it. Just sign it and go.
Good to see martial law is enforced here.
What's the name of the island we're flying towards?
Hold on a second. I think it was, sorry, I don't have the name of the island. I have the name of the kingdom written down, so I kind of just...
The castle that we were trying to
Oh,
fight.
you're heading to Fate's Fall. The castle is where you're heading, and he's asking you to stop at the kingdom of Kalshok to fill out travel paperwork.
We're flying to Fate's Fall at the moment. Is it possible that we can stop there instead and fill out paperwork? We want to comply as much as possible. Is there a particular reason why we can't? I'm just trying to understand.
Because you are breaking several laws.
I'm sorry, these laws were not... we weren't informed of them at this part of the valley. Could you tell us what these laws are?
I would be more than happy to enlighten you here if you will just call your ship to a halt.
Is that possible with these winds?
Walker,
Yeah,
can Merrick quickly sort of scan the skies to see how well equipped these Aarakocra are?
Sure.
And about a good guesstimate, how many are there?
There are 38.
All right, we got this, guys.
You still want to scan them for equipment?
No, Merrick's just like sizing them up, just like out of the corner of his eye. Just he doesn't want to look like he's threatening. He just wants to sort of. He's just taking stock.
And what do you be? Sorry, you're about to say something. Sorry.
No,
amongst the Aarakocra, there are 8 flying in full plate mail.
mm-hmm.
There are 20 in medium armor and then 10 in lighter armor.
Mm-hmm.
And the man, the myth, the legend himself upon your deck is wearing medium armor. He is wearing a breastplate similar to yours, Merrick.
And what are you
it's a
stopping
breastplate.
up? Sorry.
Nice.
You're good. Go ahead, Hawk.
And will you be stopping all of the other races who are on this as well?
Yes.
How far away is this island you want us to stop at? I'm forgetting the name.
It is not far. It is just below the wind channel by about 600 feet.
And how long did you expect for it to take for us to fill out all these forms and documentation?
It should not take long.
I'm the leader of this team. If need be, I'll sign all the paperwork.
That would be necessary.
Sure thing. Guys, this won't take me long. I have haste on me, so I can speed through this.
I cast guidance on Merrick.
Cool. It's going to take longer than a minute.
Where did you?
Oh, hell, that's gonna suck.
Trappa jumps on Merrick's back and continuously casts.
Just giving him a shoulder massage, like, you got this.
Unlet steed.
This
He's
seems,
yodeling. Go ahead.
this seems unnecessary, given that I know that this back parade is not something common on the material plane.
We're an eccentric group. Apologies.
He's also part dog.
We're circus people.
Why are... Roll deception.
No, Avok didn't mean that in a deceptive way. He meant that as more of a, like, we're freaks sort of way.
Roll some form of charisma-based skill.
Okay.
Deception, my dude.
Okay.
What did I just miss?
Avok called our group circus people, and now I'm... Oh,
That's not a lie. I was in a circus.
Exactly.
You
22.
are, not the rest of us.
Cool, he rolled a natural 20 before his insight modifier. He looks at you and he goes, I do not believe you.
I wasn't trying to deceive. It was more of a phrase.
Yeah.
Your ship shall dock at once, and then you shall fill out the paperwork.
Okay.
Sure thing. Merrick just turns over to Avok. This guy has less humor than I do.
I know. I didn't think that was possible.
Humor is not an Aarakocra trait.
Oh, you heard that.
I have the hearing of a hawk.
But
I think you mean
I have the voice of a hawk.
Sorry, that was a bit of Aarakocra humor. You see, our things are rather literal. I am told that comedy is 90% timing.
You're doing great.
All he was missing was saying pause for effect. Pause for effect.
Did you practice that at El Caco open mic nights? So
We do not have this. What is an open mic night?
Do you have mics?
Trappist wardrobe.
That sounds most unpleasant.
Okay,
Trapid leans
We will be
out-
landing your ship now.
Sure.
Trapid leans down to Merrick's ear and whispers, "I want one."
You probably have a kid of the species.
As a pet or another child?
Yes.
I knew it.
Oh,
Good to
This
know how
entire-
Trappit views his children.
this entire time, Merrick was just thinking to himself, okay, birds have hollow bones. How does that translate to El Caco? Can I easily just snap one over my knee?
And then
Probably.
the plate armor, and then you're like, I see. No.
Precisely. That's why I was asking if I could check him out.
Let's just put it this way: them buffalo birds.
Yeah, I know. I'm just.
I don't know, guys. I think we were getting the hint that we should have.
Like, let me just make it easier for y'all. If you've seen the new DuckTales, Storkules.
Oh.
Yeah.
Also, Hawk, thank you for the natural 15. I used the dice you got me.
All right. On that note, you all descend, and there is a very large island that you all are docking at, and it is, I'd say, roughly about 13 miles in diameter. So pretty big. And the city itself, where the kingdom is structured, takes up about maybe 11 miles of that diameter. So they got about a 2-mile perimeter, where they pull your ship into dock at a specific port. There's not many outstanding features in this kingdom outside of the main island. There are a few other islands that are off away from this main island, about 5 in total. 2 of them seem to be heavily forested, and they actually have foliage that you all recognize as it is something that has been commonly discussed amongst you. These trees are actually evergreen trees. They are essentially 2 giant islands full of, like, pine trees. Lastly, there are 2 other islands. One has this very vast lake in the middle of it that is slowly trickling water down into the nothing. And it seems to have been dammed off by the Aarakocra people to keep the water in. Some of it still seems to be trickling out, but not as much as you assume there once was. There is one other island that is just this large plain full of wildflowers that has a small temple that seems to be built on it, with a few Aarakocra traveling to and from the temple and the main city. And lastly, there is one final island that is standing far off and away from the rest. And one additional thing that you notice about it is that there is a large metal chain extending from that island to this main island. This chain is about 3 miles in length. It is forged of kind of a dark material. And the only other thing that stands out to you is that this island has a large obelisk structure extending from the middle of the island that seems to be cracked and falling apart in some places.
Is that where we need to go for the paperwork?
No.
Then Merrick wants to ask the one that landed on our ship. Firstly, inquire about his name. What's your name, sir?
He seems surprised because not many people, I guess, have asked his name before. So he looks at you and he goes, It is odd.
Nice to meet you, Odd.
No, that is not my name. I can see the confusion given our revelry earlier. You think me to have a jovial nature.
Or you're just beaming. with.
That wants one so bad.
Did he say jovial?
I figured it out. This is just Captain Holt.
Thanks. Oh no.
Real
But
quick, can Trapper pull? After you're done talking, can he pull you and Rando aside for a moment?
Oh no.
sure. Just what's that building over there?
We do not go to that building.
What's in there?
We do not go to that building.
Right. Anything to build off on that, or just going to repeat? We do not go to that building.
It is forbidden.
Neat.
If you go to that building, I will have to put you to death.
Cool. Glad we got that out of the way.
You asked for my name.
Yes, and your name is
It is Kalton.
Kalton.
Kalton Steel Talon.
Steel Talon.
Yes. At least that is the translation that you would have.
Okay, my notes. Kalton Steel Talon, quotation, jovial Arakakra.
What's a boring version of an Aarakocra?
Jovial is in parentheses, right?
Oh yeah, of
It's
course.
quotation, yeah. So he takes you off to this small office off of the docks. And he just brings only Merrick and Trappet. He looks at the rest of you and he goes, "You are welcome to follow, but you are not going to sign the paperwork. I would prefer if you stayed confined to your ships, because if you try to enter the city, you will be arrested.
Okay.
For what?
Because you do not have merchant permits.
And how do we get a merchant permit to explore your wonderful city?
You apply for a merchant permit.
But how can we apply for one if we can't enter the city?
You would go to the permits office that I am taking your compatriot to.
I'll apply for one while I'm there, guys.
Thank you,
Awesome.
Merrick.
I'm sorry, you cut. Did you say he's taking Merrick and Trappet?
Well, seeing as Trappet is, like, clinging to Merrick's back,
Okay, I just wanted to check because
Like,
you cut out from
Oh,
me.
no, I still was doing that.
like a very tall and lanky Yoda.
I'm just gonna, as we leave, I'm just guiding Merrick over to Rando first.
I'm not a fucking horse. Stop kicking my side. Hey.
I'm still casting guidance though.
Through the kicks.
Ow.
Yep.
So he
You're
takes you...
You're fully aware he can guidance himself, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay, just making.
He's just being a dick, which is
he
amazing.
takes you over to the office, and inside it's a pretty humble brick building.
Okay.
Inside there are lines of other Aarakocra, as well as other races that seem to have permit forms in their hands. And Kalton gestures you over to a desk full of various papers. Luckily, though, they are organized, and they have translations in both the native tongue of the Aarakocra, which is Oran, as well as Common.
Common, please.
So you find the common forms for Transit Authority, which will allow you to pass through the Aarakocra skies without being impeded. As well as forms for a merchant permit.
Merrick will fill both out. How hefty are these forms?
The travel permit isn't that bad. It is essentially like, where is your destination? How long do you intend to stay in the air elemental plane? How frequently do you expect to be passing through the kingdom of Kalton? Or Kaltok? Just kind of basic stuff. The only thing that is hefty is the merchant form, because it is essentially like, what guild are you representing? What are your primary goods? How often do you expect to be making a port here? Will you be paying dues to the local guilds? What goods will you be taking from the city?
Shit.
Forget the permit.
Yeah. Merrick does not. Merrick gets a little bit of anxiety seeing people look that big and just does the fucking in flight form.
All right. Once you fill
want
it
Trapper
out,
to help out with paperwork?
What?
Instead, did you want Trapper to help out with the paperwork?
Well, we hope. I don't imagine we'll be staying here for very long.
Right.
So probably should just get back into the skies. Probably, most likely. So Merrick will just fill out that paperwork as fast as he can.
I guess I'll do the merchant one while Merrick's doing that.
all right, sounds good.
Okay. And Merrick's going to try to talk to someone. So what's with that big creepy obelisk out there? Any reason it's forbidden not to go there? Was it like a tourist trap? What's going on?
1 second. Just
Sure.
gonna have to mute myself real quick.
Gotcha.
Send Avok to the Forbidden Temple.
You
I-
can't fly.
I can motherfucking teleport.
Only twice a day. Honestly, I don't know if it's going to be worth it though. Because it would just be.
There's probably something there, but we got priorities.
Yeah, that's the frustrating thing. If we were just here fucking around, it'd be great, but we got priorities to heal on God and
we gotta
stop
get that
the
high
threats.
score, man.
What level is plane shift? How long till we can come back?
Ask
We're-
Rando.
We're
As soon as he
speed
gets
running
some-
this.
As soon as Rando gets some level spells, we're coming back for that temple.
I got a plan, so we can get through this.
So, what was that, Hawk? I couldn't hear you.
Nothing. I'll wait till we get back out after we're done with our forms.
Okay.
Well, either Rando or Traffic could do it.
Oh, so also can get plane shift too?
Yeah, clerics,
Oh.
druids, sorcerers, warlocks, and wizards.
Oh.
My multi-class with cleric is not going to go as high for 7th levels.
Oh, talking about animal handling?
No, talking about plane shift.
In case we want to come back and go to the forbidden place,
Oh, plane shift, yeah.
just like Lion King.
The Elfin Graveyard.
Yeah, but clerics can prepare it at the top of the day, so it's not like Trevor has to just decide. I'm just gonna take it for only this
I
reason.
like this.
All right, sorry about that, guys. I apparently was moving my foot around my desk and accidentally cut it on the bottom of the.
And what?
Cut my foot
Oh.
on my desk.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I just had to get some Neosporin and bandage it up real quick.
Did your soul leak out?
Yes.
Oh no.
Hey,
No,
Walker,
now
what's
now-
with this scar? A guy playing D&D.
No, it's a foot that I've had issues with before. Like I keep getting cut in the same spot because it's like, my pinky toe like is divided weird. So like if I'm resting my foot, sometimes it can like get caught on the wood part and get cut.
Oh.
Because I got janky feet and I hate my feet. And if I could get robot feet, I would love robot feet.
Go
Just
full,
lop off my human feet from the ankle down and get robot feet.
go full
no.
alchemist.
What did I miss?
Robot
Walker
feet.
cut his foot.
I caught that part. Why are we talking about feet?
Because I want
Because
to have my
like-
feet removed and get robot feet.
Walker cut
My
his foot.
and it's annoying.
So yeah, we filled the paperwork.
All right.
So what is our primary product?
Well, I thought y'all didn't fill out the merchant paperwork. You just filled out the transit form.
No, I said I was going to do merchant paperwork, but I guess I won't.
Yeah.
I mean, do you want to?
I had an idea, but we're kind of moving on a bit past that, so I ain't gonna worry about it.
Okay. So yeah, you wait in line, and you don't. The line moves slowly, but you're not there for like an hour or anything. At most, you're there for like 30 minutes. And then you get to the front of the line, and they're like, "Yes."
Yeah.
They take the form and they look it over. This checks out, and they stamp it, and they go, "You will receive your transit pass within 2 to 8 weeks.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, you shall have this temporary transit pass." And they hand you like a very small slip of paper that says, "I can fly through the skies."
Thank you. Milk puts it in his armor so it doesn't fly out.
Have a wonderful day. We shall ship it to the address you have listed here at 1 Champion Drive, Platinum City. You just put after that the prime material plane, so we will send it to you along with an invoice for interdimensional shipping.
Oh, that's gonna be expensive.
In that case,
So it's
put
the
that under.
Alina state.
Yeah, it's going to the alien state. In that case, you can do the Blackmore family. Kidding. Milk's not that bad.
If you are doing this under a business, you might be able to list this as an expense report. Good day.
Yeah, I'm planning to watch.
Yeah, like I said, Milk's not that petty. I was joking.
Watch for
Cap it in.
I know.
Yeah.
The rest of the party is.
Build this to the Eileen estate and the Blackmore state jointly.
Yeah, good luck with that one. Yeah, on that note, they allow you to go back onto your ship, and the captain goes ahead and gives you a salute and says, "By the way, what is open mic night?" He yells out as you're kind of like sailing off.
It's for comedy club.
Watch, we're gonna need that permit to take this boon out of the elemental plane.
As we're leaving, you guys notice Trappage just looks very dejected.
I thought you were about to say you just noticed that Ravok is gone.
Cut off. Full speed ahead. We gotta make up lost time.
You didn't get to set up like a franchise here, did you, Trapper?
Well, I had simpler plans than that. I was going to give Rando another little brother or sister.
It's been
It's
about
okay.
8
Next time we're
hours,
here, we'll
right?
look for our cock or whorehouse or something.
You said it's been about
Probably
8 hours, right?
No, we just for 30 minutes.
No, since we left.
Oh, yeah, you all were only in the permit office for 30 minutes, but I just, for the sake of this, I'm moving it along by 1 hour.
I know. I'm just making sure on the time.
Yeah.
I want to know
So
when.
it's-
I want to know when that last team is disqualified.
In 5 hours, they will be.
Okay.
So now to roll for time. Whoa. 3 hours are about to pass.
While we're flying around, Merrick's just gonna talk to the crew like, "Hey guys, when this is all over, and we actually have some freaking downtime for once, who wants to party at the Alien Estates? Just for once, just to relax."
Some downtime could be appreciated.
I know this is me talking about downtime for once.
Yes, it is, perhaps.
I don't think Bloodborne knows who that is.
Oh yeah, the Alien Estate is like Maxine, Eileen, the champion of court. I live at her house for some reason.
Have I heard of this name?
I mean, it was pretty big in the news a couple of years ago. About, like, I guess it'd be 7 years ago now. She was a gladiator combatant, kind of rose up from nothing, and in a few short months she was taking on the champion. After seizing the title of champion in the gladiatorial arena, she was visited by Cord and granted the mark of the champion, making her his divine instrument on the earth. So it was pretty big in the news headlines for like a month, and then as the news tends to do, it's like, and now back to sports.
But that is sports.
Back to new sports.
And time for the weather.
We come to you live from a man who has invented a new sport he calls football. You throw it with your hands! Back to you, Janet.
And now for the weather. Well, it is a sunny day, but some motherfucker cat has storm of vengeance, so expect some rain all of a sudden.
Expect some flaming rain and a little bit of demonic hail. Back to you, Tommy. On that note, yeah, 3 hours pass, so we're just gonna go ahead and move y'all along.
Do I need to make my check again?
I'll bring the beer to the arena stage.
You know what? Just for the sake of this, yeah, roll me one more survival check.
Guidance. Not that you probably need it, but better safe than sorry.
Oh, that's that's unfortunate.
What's wrong?
Oh, that's really unfortunate.
Oh no.
Total, that is 19. That's with a roll of 11, by the way.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
With the guidance?
Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled a 1.
Still, 19's good.
So 19 total, but you rolled a nat 1.
No. We rolled an 11.
I don't know how you could do that with a nat 1.
Okay, sorry. Y'all say roll ones, and then you confused me.
On the D4, he rolled
So
I mean,
19
technically I did roll 1s. I just rolled 2 of them.
So on a 19, you're able to make it through just fine because you were at the tail end of that anyway. And you arrive at Fate's Fall Castle. And it is this very large white stone castle with these kind of standard like blue tiled parapets. Very kind of like standard appearance. But as you get closer, you begin to see why they told you that it was going to be a stop where you could gain a boon. As you all approach, you begin to see very quickly that this place is surrounded by very strong currents that shift and change very rapidly, creating almost like a natural barrier as well as a cushion to keep the castle aloft. And on top of that, as you all approach, you get close enough and you see this strange shimmering field light up as your ship passes through it. And as it does, you watch as the parapets and towers begin to transform and change into these large, brightly colored signs saying, "Enter for a good time. Test your luck. Enter the winner's circle." And then you watch as the castle exterior begins to change as well. The tiles, or the stonework, begins to shift and change the colors all to a variety of different colored stone. That seems to be very bright and gaudy to draw in passerbys, and you watch as more flashing signs begin to appear all across the tower's surface.
Oh my god.
We're at a casino.
Pretty much, yeah. I didn't want to say neon because neon technically hasn't been discovered, but, you know. If there were a discovery of some gaseous element that lit up when you ran electrical currents through it, you would assume that there are a lot of those strapped around this castle.
Where are we at?
You are at the Fate's Fall
Fall.
Castle. It is basically like a casino castle.
This is where we can get a boon or a penalty to one of our opponents.
As you all pull in, you watch as it then begins to shift and change even more, as 6 docks actually extend from the castle's exterior. Almost as if they seem to be building themselves.
That's not creepy at all.
Welcome to Vegas.
Trev just leans down again and whispers to Merrick's ear, "Witchcraft. Burn everything."
Chabot, you and your son have magic at your fingertips. This is not the craziest thing we've seen.
He's already casting Scorching Rays.
As he says, this is not the craziest thing we've ever seen. The docks finish constructing themselves, and you watch as banners begin to rise up above each dock, and you see that the one closest to the castle's entranceway bears the insignia of the Platinum Wardens.
Okay, the universe just wants to prove me wrong.
Additionally, you see the other banners are for the Orochi Hunters Coin Trick, the Talons, CCR, and the Soon Risen.
This is the biggest horse trap in history.
Well,
Never will you find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. You must be cautious.
As you all pull into dock, Cutter looks over at y'all and he goes, "Do you want me to join you? Keep the engines warm?" Percy goes, Percy's like, "I would like to come with you. This seems delightful."
Yeah, sure. We'll wager Percy.
Yeah.
We'd like to give you this bugbear as collateral.
But
That just kind of work because every time Percy leaves the ship, Percy dies.
Percy's died more on the ship than he has off the ship.
If anything, that should be Pussy stays close to Merrick to resuscitate the fuck. I'll be right back.
I shall as well.
what?
I guess they're...
Well, there goes half the team.
All right, Rando, it's me and you.
All right, let's go, bud.
Hold on, just for fun's sake.
Yeah,
What do you say?
That's a nat one. Let's not do this.
It's a Linsborn Rando adventure.
Let's go.
We're going to die.
I'm gonna grab my boss dice. Okay. I got
Jack,
my
I
two
rolled
boss
that
dice.
one. I know that one. It's a sign. Let's not do this.
Let's do it. Come on.
We're gonna fucking
Do
die.
it. Do it.
We can't actually do this.
Please. Come on. I'm gonna egg you on. Fucking do
We
it.
can't actually do this. We can't. I
Yes,
don't
we
think
can.
I am physically not tall enough to run ahead of them.
I can if I'm somehow able to pick up your character.
How you
You
gonna
don't
do
have the
that?
strength for that.
How
I
you
really
gonna do
don't.
that?
I said if I somehow could, because I have no modifier. I
You
think.
can't
back.
even wild shape into something that could.
Oh yeah, you can use that feature that you never do.
Yeah, but that required me to actually use it.
Which would break the cycle.
Just that required me to actually use it though.
Yeah, correction. The one time you did use it, you could raise a rat army. Good point. Never.
And the second time I did it was in water.
And you were fine.
That is true. You did do it there.
You guys, he never uses it. Me, I've used it twice.
Out of how
Twice.
many sessions?
Exactly, there it is.
Twice. That you get all. I've used all of them I had. That
Wait,
you
use
get
what?
once per day.
Wild shape.
Oh.
Yeah, we kind of want to do like a mini adventure.
No, he
but-
wants to. He wants to. I
You
rolled a nat-
suggested it. You don't even throw this on me. You suggested it.
Yeah, but I
I
also
said-
know that Vex was joking. That is the one time I was able to read this man.
This
You-
enigma of a man.
Makes a joke. Me. Hell yeah, that sounds awesome.
Oh, by
Me,
the way,
rolled
Vex,
a nat
Oh,
one.
no.
Change his mind.
by the way, Vex, way to go on rolling a nat 1 deception. I fucking knew you were the master of assassin, you lying son of a bitch. You're like, I'm not master of assassin. I'm like, bullshit.
I can't believe you believed me.
No, I didn't. I didn't. The second you said I'm not master of assassin, I'm like, bullshit. Me and Chaco went on about this for a while. We were certain.
You also said you were going to talk to me, and you didn't.
Yeah.
Chaco did.
Yeah.
Congrats on living, though. You survived Fafnir. Congrats.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
Hmm.
The sad thing is, I know that you have an idea of what is about to happen.
Oh yeah. I have a pretty good idea what's about to happen. I'm also pretty sure I saw Casper's Master.
Which is why I am trying to. Which is why I am trying to find a way to get out of this unscathed. Because I am pretty sure that Snark is going to kill us all next session.
He's going to try. And
see, the thing is, I don't know if like presenting a united front will do anything. That's how unsure about this I am, because we teamed up and we barely took down Fafnir.
yeah,
If we team up against like Ruler, we're gonna fucking die.
I'm gonna be honest. Half the time, I even forget that we're actually playing D&D because I'm just like, I just hear a bunch of stories and I'm like, ooh, what's this?
well, technically this is a D&D story.
That's fair.
Yeah. So
I'm just
I think
glad that y'all
Hostile-
reminded me that I could do certain things with my command seals, because I'm like, oh shit, Lancer's gonna die, and you're like, hey dipshit, you remember this? I'm like, oh,
I
yeah.
remember nothing.
I have no idea what's going on.
Then I'm glad that Diana and Choco filled
Walker
me in.
was a hair's away from losing his servant to Fafnir.
Oh, then can I yell something? Hello?
Yeah,
Yeah.
what's up?
Oh, okay. I didn't know if I was mute or anything.
I just have no idea what's going on right now.
Fate D&D.
Ah.
He came a hair's away from losing his servant to Fafnir.
Yeah, but to be fair, Fafnir was like a summoned creature by caster. So it's basically like fighting that giant tentacle thing from Fate Zero.
And keep in mind, Fafnir was summoned using the unwilling sacrifice souls of every student in the city from college to elementary school.
Yeah,
And Castor was Fafnir's dad.
yeah, like I said, not super. I'm worried about what Snark has planned. I'm not worried about anybody else right now. Because from all I know, your master and servant are not going to be a part of the plan. If anything, you're going to try and stop us and or kill all of us.
I mean, isn't that the purpose of a Holy Grail War?
Meh.
Oh, I just noticed that Hawk
My
and
character
Zach
entered
are
with
muted.
one really dumb wish, and now they're not sure they can get that wish, so they're like, you know what, I'll just cash out while I can. So I've already told Chaco's master, hey, by the way, for taking out Fafnir, I want double what you were going to pay me. Because my
By the way,
character's a hitman.
Chaco's conversation with me boiled down to
Very violent, right?
no, yeah, it was hey, I'm a master. I'm betting you're a master too. Let's go deal with Fafnir. And I'm like, why? Who are you? And when I tried to run away, she
Hold person?
failed to hold person me 3 times.
Yeah, that's the exact same thing that happened to me. I was hanging out because I saw the bounded field in the casino, and I'm like, cool, I'm gonna stake this place out. And then it's like, oh, by the way, there's 2 bounded fields. I'm like, neat. So I was like, all right, cool. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get in the basement, so I'm gonna try and break into the penthouse. So I was like, let's hire a bunch of criminals to shoot up the place. So I started staking out the casino to plan the time so that I could know when was the best time to cause chaos so I could get to the penthouse unnoticed. And then I failed my last stealth check that I needed to make, and they noticed me.
Oh.
Right before I was setting up the job, too. And so she comes down and fucking sends Alice after me, who's just like, I'm just gonna tackle this guy. And I'm like, cool, I'm gonna... Because I know that you can contest grapple with athletics or acrobatics. I'm like, I'm going to acrobatics my way out of this.
Yeah.
And apparently he took that as yeet the child. Because I said, because here were my exact words. I'm going to yeet myself out of this. He apparently thought I meant yeet the child.
Her.
Which I did. And then got in trouble. Because for some reason, I don't know why I didn't clarify this ahead of time, I didn't think to use Disguise Self before going into the casino.
Disguise Self is such a fun spell.
That was a Walker error, and I will own that, which is why when they were like, hey, by the way, get this fucker, that was actually my portrait.
Yeah.
I was like, well...
Which by the way, Walker, the reason I am in no way wanting to team up with Chaco's Cavalcade is in the last Holy Grail War, I was playing the most espionage build I could think of. Signature, like everyone in the game got a signature spell as long as it was like 2nd level or lower. I'm telling that for everyone else. Mine was Suggestion, and my build was a Warlock with Mask of Many Faces and Actor Feat. And the one time I made an alliance, I immediately died.
Oof.
I immediately died.
Well,
So,
this
I'm
alliance
not.
seems to be working out a little better because we're not immediately dead.
I know, but the second I join it, I'm going to. So I'm not.
That's a fair point. You should join an alliance with Ryder.
No, I am not joining an alliance with Chris.
Yeah, you're right. That'll get you killed faster.
No, he'll just use me.
Isn't he the one who got his servant fucking taken from him, like, within session 1?
No, that was Diana.
Oh.
Hey,
That
quick
was
question. Do you guys
other
know
person.
where Hawk and Zach
Oh,
went off to?
Zach's back.
Zach-
I'm back.
came
I'm back. I just got back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was AFK, and then I was like, "Wait, what? What were we talking about?" I was so confused.
I don't know if he's like making food or what. By the way, for everyone who's listening to this recording, Chris and I play in a fun little Fate game that is...
Hey, don't use my real name.
Big oof.
We've already used that,
Like everybody's name.
I don't want
forever
people to
ago.
track me down.
Yeah, there are so few Chris's in the world.
Try
Yeah,
leave.
it's not like
There's
it's one
a
of the most
million
popular...
Ugh.
Not like it's one of the most popular names among white families that follow Christianity.
This is true.
Wait, Chris? Christians? Well, guys, I think I just cracked this whole thing wide open.
You're literally like the 7th Chris I know.
I'm like the 18th Chris I know.
I think I
Wait,
think
you
I know
mean
like
your name's
4.
not David?
Shit, who are you?
Mine?
Nah, I was making a joke.
I mean...
And that's not
I
including
was talking
mine.
about Vex. I was like, I thought your name was David. Just making a random joke.
And I'm not even counting people that go by the name Christian.
Besides,
Damn.
What about
it's not,
Christoph?
it's not hard to track me down. I go by Walkmaniac C because my name is Walker, and I use the same fucking profile picture for all my social media, which tells everybody where the fuck I am.
This is true.
But then again, I'm also just like, look, if you have umbrage with me, come take it up at my front door. If you cross the threshold, then the Thunderdome rules apply. If you walk in through my front door, 2 men enter, 1 man leaves.
But what if they come in through the back door?
Same rules apply.
Kinky.
What if they come in through the window?
Then diplomacy ensues.
Yes. Then we sit down and pull out my articles of piracy.
What if you don't
Look.
know how they entered?
All I'm gonna say is, there's a reason why the First Amendment's the First Amendment.
I'm just going to ask, Walker, I have to ask this question. So when Santa Claus comes home,
That bitch ain't welcome here. And he knows it.
so chimney rules or Thunderdome rules?
Well, first off,
No,
we
Planet
don't-
Vegeta rules apply to
we,
Santa.
yeah. Fair. We don't have a chimney. We just have like a gas-powered fireplace.
Too many jokes.
So if he if hypothetically he tried to come to this house, he'd have to be very fucking impressive in order to not cause a gas leak and kill all of us.
He's
Have you never seen Tim Allen's in Santa Claus?
Oh, you mean the one where he makes a chimney even if there isn't one?
Yes.
Then that'll be very interesting to find out where the fuck he ends up in my house.
He just
Did you
pops
really-
up like right at the thermostat.
What's up, bitches?
That would be very interesting because that's the 2nd floor and that's where me and my brother are.
Ah!
So he'd just step out onto the landing and be like, ho 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 no. Because the second me and my brother hear anything amiss, like we're just gonna be doors coming unlocked or coming out arms. It's the one time me and my brother would actually agree on something.
Oof.
Yeah, the only reason I am at all paranoid because of people are finding me is because my Twitter got hacked just 2 days ago.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man.
Not once, but immediately after I changed my password too.
Hey, dude, I said I was sorry.
Like I know, well, like I
You should
get
actually
an
change
email.
your password to something else instead of changing it to the same thing.
I
Change it back to
did.
password.
I changed, here's the freaky part. It would be one thing if it happened and it was just like, okay, they figured out the other password too. But I got the email, like, okay, I want to change my password. Changed it. 2 seconds later, email. You just signed in from an unusual device. It's a different location. God damn it.
So, hold on, let me get this straight. You got an email from Twitter saying that someone tried to access your account.
That I logged in from an unusual device, somewhere in,
No, hold
Virginia.
on. And then, did you follow the link in the email to change your password?
Yes. But it
was a scam email.
Sometimes they are, yeah.
The email tricked you, dude.
Well, it's hard to do that considering both times it said cannot be completed. I had to go into Twitter and do it.
Yeah, that's what he means. If it says cannot be completed, it's a scam email. They get your username and password from a fake link that is designed to look like the Twitter page. That's how they got you.
Beer.
I worked in Verizon loss prevention, dude. That's what most of my job was.
For everyone listening out there, you're welcome now.
Yeah.
Do not. Here's the thing: if an email says that your account has been, that's so the suspicious activity with your account, open the separate browser and go directly to that website to change your information. Do not follow the link provided in the email.
Unless you absolutely know that it was you that reset the password.
Very hard to work.
I'll wait for Vex to
So-
return because I feel like I should wait before I proceed.
I've noticed we've been dipping in and out a lot.
Sorry about that, guys.
No problem.
No, I'm just
It's everybody this session.
yeah.
Things happen. Besides, these are all recorded. It's not like we have the world's largest audience to entertain.
But then here's the weird thing. I changed, the first time I did change it to a password I had used before, but then it happened again. It sent me that email again immediately after, and it's like, okay, well, I'll change it to something nothing, no one recognizes, and nothing after that. Okay, so password.
Password is password 1, 2, 3, 5. No one will ever figure it out.
You know what? I'm gonna.
That's amazing. That's the same. That's what I use for my luggage.
Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You know what? I'll make it the first 16 digits on my credit card. They'll never figure that out.
Dude, holy shit.
Wow.
Just imagine if somebody actually figured that out.
Oh god.
I'll just change my
then that
social
would be
security
his-
number, no problem.
That would be the least of his worries.
That'd be game over. Oh, wait. What if I use my social security number?
Zach just said that. Anyway, are we ready
Oh,
to
fuck.
proceed?
I'm not paying attention at all. Sorry, guys.
Me,
I'm an
use this
asshole.
clever joke. Somebody else uses it. Me just sitting there. Okay.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm so
Well, here's the thing. It happened. That's my life.
Again, are we ready to proceed?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Who is going ashore?
I'll
go.
Merrick will as well.
I guess
Same.
I'll go.
All right, let's do this.
Alright, so the whole crew except for Cutter is going ashore.
Are we actually bringing?
Oh, sorry. Except for Cutter, Aura, and Luke. Let me rephrase.
Yay, Percy's coming with us.
That's not who I meant. Yeah, I was talking about Percy.
Yeah, Percy's coming with you. He's got to stick close to his only supply of heals.
Everyone, no one bet the ship if we start gambling.
Watch,
No
we leave
problem.
Percy behind, come back, he was struck by...
Look, let's just bet Percy at this point.
Fail.
No, we'll bet Percy and Random.
Whoa. Hey.
We've done it before.
As you all enter the castle, through the main gates, there is a large courtyard with a lot of very decadent flowers. Additionally, there are a lot of statues of just like various heroic-looking figures. There's about I'm trying to think here. There are 12 statues in total in the main courtyard area around the fountain. Outside that main area, kind of along walkways and other areas that intercede through the castle, there are other statues of various other races. So the total number of statues in the courtyard, in the outer courtyard, is about 16. So a total of 28 statues total. As you pass through the courtyard, the 12 at the inner courtyard have plaques, but you cannot read them because there's nothing printed on them. As you all approach the main door into the castle, it is a large mahogany door, very nicely faceted with a few carved mosaics in the wood itself. And as you open the doors, the area inside the foyer of the castle is this large sprawling gold floor with these towering staircases that go up to the second level that are made of marble with gold railing and red carpet. And there are a variety of different game tables all around for cards and other gambling games. And the area is full of just various races and people of various ages, and the people who are working the booths are all Air Genasi.
Genasi, you say?
Do we have any indication as to where the boon might be, or?
As you all are scanning the room, I'm gonna give this to y'all because it's not gonna be above your passive. It's not gonna be higher than your passive perception. At the very far end, in between the two staircases, is a large open table with 6 seats, and it has a banner above it that says "Racers, place your bets." And there is a single individual behind there shuffling a deck of cards.
Who wants to try this, guys?
What do we think it will
Trap
be?
What?
What do we think it's gonna be?
Most likely the boon.
What is the boon?
Oh, we can ask him, I assume. Maybe just go up and ask the guy behind the table about the game. Hey, war racers in the rally, what can you tell us about this game?
The game. Hold on, I actually had an accent for this guy. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on, I had an accent.
I don't think he said that in character.
I know, but that's funny.
No, I'm actually trying to remember.
That sounds like a casino employee.
How there? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I know.
Marriage.
Dicey. Why, hello there, lads. How you doing today?
Well, how are you?
Hey! And he points over to Avok. It's you! Good to see you again, lad. How you doing?
Do I recognize this individual?
You do. This is someone you met quite a long time ago. And it was actually during one of our social sessions. This individual is someone that you met when talking with Maxine after the Blackmore incident. This is one Samuel Gravely. He's got dirty brownish, kind of chestnut brown hair with blonde streaks in it that seem to actually sparkle with arcane energy. He's got this bright purple vest on, kind of an off-white shirt, and a set of checkered pants.
Hey, the poet. How's it going?
Poet, playwright, author, sex fiend. You know, the usual. Right
what
now
brings you here?
I got a nice part-time gig going.
Nice.
Hopefully it'll be full-time if I can convince the management.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
We're trying to get this boon that we were told was here for the races of the realm.
Yes. The Banes and Boons. They are these. And he shows you all the deck he's shuffling. The thing that's odd about it is that there are only 12 cards.
You got there's what?
There's only 12 cards.
Oh no, I'm concerned.
Is this the deck of many things?
Nope.
Okay, I'm less concerned.
It's a
Probably.
type of deck.
My asshole clenched like hard.
Dude,
My heart stopped for a good second there.
I'm willing to take that bet.
The only indicators that you all can see on them is that the backs of them have they're covered in a green backing with a nice like interlocking pattern. Think kind of like Celtic knot. But in the very center of them, there's like a silver diamond shape. And outside of that, there are no other distinctive indicators on them. He then flips them over and displays them in front of you all. And you notice very quickly why. The fronts of the cards are all identical. The only distinction between them is some are blue and some are red on the fronts. But outside of that, there are various symbols. One of them looks like a house. The other is two columns running parallel with one another. The other is two arrows stacked on top of each other facing to the left. Another is a large circle with a line through it. Another is two arrows stacked on top of each other facing to the right. And the last is a single arrow facing to the right.
Shoot some ladders.
I'm getting hints of red light, green light.
Not quite, my lad.
So one is two columns, two arrows facing the left, two arrows facing the right, single arrow facing the right, large circle with a line through it, and a house.
Yep.
Okay. That house
Merrick looks at
drop on Merrick.
Yeah, I was about to say Merrick just glares at the house.
So I'll make it simple for you. All of those that are Banes are listed as the red. Are those with the red face, with the symbol on top, and the Boons are the blue cards with the symbol on top.
Is house red or blue?
There's one house that's red, one house that's blue.
There's one of each.
There's one of each.
Gotcha.
One of each color.
Yeah, one of each color, and the only thing that distinguishes them is the fact they're either red or blue. And then when they're flipped over, the backs of them are similar to a green Celtic knot with a silver diamond in the middle of them.
And all the backs are identical.
Yeah. So the faces are the only thing that distinguish them, but there's two sets of each symbol, one blue and one red.
Gotcha.
And he goes, so, I will go ahead and tell you about the cards, and you will get the information that you need. So, the shelter card, and he picks up the one that looks like a house. If you get the Bane, then one of your enemies is sheltered from anything you might throw at them. If you pick the Boon, your crew will be sheltered. And he puts them together and puts them face down to his left. Picks up the one with the two columns. This is the pause card. Now, this specific card has a bit of a trick in that I can't tell you what the Bane or Boon does. All I can tell you is the general effect of the card. When the card is drawn, either you or your enemy will be frozen. Sets it face down. Then pulls out the one that's the two arrows facing to the left. He goes, this is a fun little one. The rewind. Draw this and decide to use it, and it will send... it'll either send you or your competitor back to the starting line. On the air elemental plane, not the fire plane. I want to specify there.
Still ooh.
Next is one of my personal favorites. He picks up the one with the circle of the line through it. The elimination card.
Oh no.
I think you can already tell where that's going. And with his right hand, he makes a little like explosion kind of mimicry. In case it wasn't clear, and he uses minor illusion and actually makes an explosion happen in his hand.
Ah.
One
Sets
more
the card-
time. No dents. Thank you. The sound effect really helps.
Yeah, I had to use minor illusion with both hands. That one's a little weird. Next up, he shows the one that is the 2 arrows facing to the right. This is a good old fast pass. This will send you straight through the rest of the wind tunnel all the way to the finish line. And I hear you already asking, well, Samuel, why can't we just use the wind tunnel to go ahead and go through? Well, funny thing about that, after it hits Fate's Fall, the wind tunnel really picks up. So if you don't have any magical shielding, your ship will be torn asunder. It's quite terrifying.
It's okay, guys. I have advantage and I have guidance.
And he sets the cards down and he goes, and last but certainly not least, and he pulls up the 2 that are single arrow facing to the right, the play button. If you take the play button... Sorry, I heard knocking downstairs. I didn't know if that was them telling me to shut up or what. But I then forgot that they're baking stuff right now. So, he holds up the play button. The play button. You enter into the Fate's Fall Castle Trickster's Test. A fun little dangerous game that can either bring you instant victory in the 4 Elements Rally or spell your very untimely demise. It's pretty great, though. I've seen a few people beat it, and they get some pretty nice riches out of it. One of them ended up getting one of the aspects of the Foregone. It was pretty cool.
Interesting. So we have the shelter, which either protects us or an enemy. Pause, which freezes. Rewind sends him back to the start of the plane. Fast pass straight to finish line. Play, the Trickster's Test. Elimination, yeah.
So this works by you just shuffling the cards and then lay them out and we pick one?
Pretty much, yeah.
Do we get to roll anything, Walker? Like some sort of insight check to attempt to discern which card is which? How does this work in the meta wise?
In the meta, this can work one of 2 ways. You can either pick at random by rolling a d12 and picking a card off the table. You can try and insight the dealer to try and beat them. Or you can play the hand you're dealt and then roll insight to try and trick them.
Who's good at
So
it,
deception.
So essentially, the ways this can work is you can insight the guy to find out what card is your best bet. You can deceive him or sleight of hand him to try and, if you get a card that you think isn't going to help you, you can swap it. Or convince him that, he handed you the wrong card. And last but not least, you can just roll the dice and grab one of the 12 cards.
All 5 of us trying to get one of the 6 good cards sounds like a very hard try. So, who here wants to give this a shot?
My sleight of hand is an 8.
Mine's a 9.
My insight's an 8, so I'm good at that.
Well, we also know you suck at games.
Mine's an 8.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
My insight is...
Avok's got
I'm
an
all
8
better.
for his insight.
Yeah, Meadow has better insight than Merrick.
Mine's at a 6 for insight.
So it sounds like our best bet is either Trapper or Rando.
The elves.
Why is it always us?
I mean, okay, quick question.
Racial perks.
Whoever has the highest deception or sleight of hand, I would recommend them taking the table.
I think we're both in trouble because he might have good deception, but I might have better sleight of hand.
What's your
Sleight of
deception,
hand.
Hawk?
What's Rando's sleight of hand?
+3. You?
Oh, he has +8.
I have
Yeah.
plus
Okay. You
Hold
go
on,
up.
I have plus 9.
+9, sleight of hands +8.
My sleight of hand's plus 9.
What's your
So
deception?
wait, my deception's plus 7. I think Travis has to take the table.
Merrick will cast guidance on Trappist.
I feel like that's cheating at this point.
It's
Alright.
the only thing that I've
We're
got.
in a casino.
So have you decided who's going to take the table?
Draconis himself.
What's the rule on magic use?
I mean, I'd prefer you don't, but if you do, then I'm just going to use magic because I'll assume that that all bets are off.
I like to take back my guidance.
Yeah, there it is. I'm like, I don't feel like this is gonna end well.
Thankfully, Merrick is lawful good now and would never resort to cheating.
We're gonna have to work on. I feel like Travis still needs to have that like lying class to teach Rando and Merrick how to lie.
See, Rando can lie. He's just not good at it.
I know.
Merrick has like a very obvious tell.
You took after your mother.
So the fancy elf lad's going to be taking the table.
Yep.
All right then, and he begins to shuffle the cards. So, just because I've only really met one of you, where are you from? What do you do?
Here and there. I don't think the town really exists anymore. I'm trying to remember. Like I can't remember offhand. Like Walker, what the town was called.
It should be in your backstory.
I know. I'm trying to pull up my Google Doc. It's just taking a few minutes because internet's bad.
Which, by the way, Walker, I want to keep my eye on the deck, make sure he's not fumbling with the cards.
Okay.
Sorry, give me 1 sec. Pull up Travis thing. I have too many D&D characters.
Applewood.
Yeah.
What's the name?
Applewood, that's so much
Village.
simpler than I was expecting.
A little bit.
Name of the village. I mean, what were you expecting? Applebee's?
I was expecting Village Bug.
Ha! City town.
The city of Townsville.
The town of Cityville.
All right, so yeah, so you're keeping an eye on him shuffling the cards, and you said you are stepping up to the draw.
Yeah.
All right, he goes ahead and lays out the cards in a nice even spread, and he goes, "All right, pick your card, any card."
Ooh. So what exactly are the rules, Walker? I'm trying to.
You pick a card.
That's it.
You pretty much.
You suffer the consequences.
You can attempt to insight him if you want.
You can attempt to insight him. You can attempt to sleight of hand him to grab a different card. You can attempt to deceive him to try and get a peek at a card. Or you can just grab the card and hope for the best.
None of us have the lucky feat. Unfortunate.
I'm just checking.
That only works on D20 rolls. This is a D20.
Oh, it's a D12. Oh.
Trying to decide if I should try maybe deceiving or persuading him to get me a look at one of the cards or a hint at the cards. What do you guys think?
Yeah, asking for a hint could go well.
Or he could lie to your face.
Additionally, Linsmore, roll me a perception check real quick.
Okay. I assume this is not an advantage with my air elemental shit.
No.
Could Avok help in any way or his own?
That's a nat 20, boys.
Yeah.
Yay.
What's your modifiers?
For perception?
Yep.
20.
That brings it to a 27.
Okay. So, Trap It, which card are you going to pick?
What do you think, guys? What should I say to try and get him to maybe?
This is your show, man. We can't really help you with
Dude,
it.
you're the talker.
Yeah, dude, you got
This
this.
is your
You got
elements.
this.
If we help you, he's gonna take it as free reign. to do what he wants.
Dad.
Yeah, we believe in you, dude. You got this.
Sorcerer. Sorcerer. Sorcerer.
Walker, can I do like a like I'm just kind of like running my fingers across the cards, like maybe rolling inside to see if I can pick up any sort of tell from him.
Sure.
No, I'm not actually picking him on the cards. I'm just kind of like,
Yeah, just kind of like looking over them and kind of like running your hand across the surface of them to see like which one you're gonna pick. Yeah, go for it.
Hey guys, I could try to cast command to tell him.
23.
Cold as ice. You get nothing. This dude
Are you
is
getting
a
That's
professional.
one thing from Arcana wise from the cards.
No.
Okay.
They're just regular cards, it seems.
So which one did he say was his favorite out of the bunch?
He said that
The triggery thing.
there were two that he said were kind of his personal favorite. There was the pause card and the play card, because he said the Trickster's Test is a very interesting game.
And the pause one would freeze us.
Or an enemy.
Or an enemy, yeah.
And the Trickster's Test would be taken only by one or all of us.
We don't know.
Yeah, you don't know.
Probably should have asked that question.
Yeah, probably. Well, I can't. So the Trickster's Test you mentioned, would that be something taken by one or by everyone?
Kind of depends, I guess. Some people, they like to go it alone, to kind of like prove their worth or their mettle, or they just kind of assume that only one person can take the trial at a time. Others go ahead and enter all as a group, and then some people, they enter as a group, but they decide to opt for separate tests. So it's not really one set rule set on who can enter. It's more of a thing of, can you make it out?
What's the most like versus individuals versus groups, which has cleared it more?
Oh, definitely the groups. Anybody who tries to do an individual run, it tends to be on the lower side of success. Those that do like that are groups that take their own split runs, it tends to be about 50-50 on who makes it out alive. And then with the groups, it tends to be like some groups enter and all of them leave. Others, it'll be like some groups enter and no one leaves. And other times, full groups enter and like half the group will leave. And they kind of have like this stare that kind of looks like this. And he just like kind of immediately imitates a 1,000-yard stare. So, you know.
I was like, yes, I recognize that blank expression. Just kind of side eyes towards Rando. Just kidding, son. But
Yeah,
So-
I don't know with you anymore.
You gotta pick a card? Or...
just trying to get a feel for you, get a feel for the game.
I get that. Most times it's not about playing the game, it's about playing the player. I understand.
John is gonna take so long to choose a card. We're just gonna get frozen by default.
So
Before I I was just going to say maybe can I try rolling persuasion? There we go, tongue tied. Just see if I can get a hint from him, Walker.
Can certainly try.
How do you say that?
can I trade something after Hawk?
Sure.
Cool.
And so, mentioned you had a couple cards you would like to see picked. Do you have any that you wouldn't want to see picked and laid out on the board? Just kind of gesture my hand over them.
Not really, honestly. The pause one is kind of boring. It's, you know, it's pretty funny, but it's not really anything interesting. You know, it's definitely an interesting kind of card. One thing that did happen last race, which was actually rather interesting, is so normally people will use Banes on enemy racers, but I had one group that actually used a Bane on themselves, and it was quite funny. And I had another group one time that used a Boon to support another group they'd made a team with. That was actually very sweet, very heartwarming.
So we're allowed to choose who the Bane and the Boon affects.
Oh, absolutely. You can have the Bane affect yourself. You can, if you're wanting to take the penalty so no one else has to draw that card, you can take the Boon for yourself. You can take the Boon for an ally. Or you could send the Bane one of your enemies' ways.
Oh, I thought if we draw the Bane, it has to hit us.
Oh, no, absolutely not. It is optional. You can choose.
Okay.
Do these have to be used before the race ends?
Yes, after they are drawn, they have to be used.
So we won't be allowed to finish until we use it.
More or less, yeah. You all made port here, so you have to draw a card and play your luck, and then you're allowed to leave.
Gotcha.
So if we get the Bane of go to start and go back to the start, no one would be able to use it on us.
This is true, yeah.
Aye, would be very interesting.
Additionally, you could use it on someone else and send them back to start.
True.
But then that increases. Like whichever one that gets chosen, like the one that instantly teleports you to the finish line, sounds like the best one to get. And the more cards they get taken away, the more likely that someone is to get it.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Is it possible to win the rally without that card?
With a big enough head start. Yeah.
Well, no, because again, when you draw a card, when you dock here, you agree to the game, and when you enter in, you have to draw a card. When you draw the card, the card is played, and then you all are allowed to leave.
But if someone finishes before that card is drawn.
Oh, you mean if someone crosses the finish line before you all decide on drawing a card?
Yeah, if someone else were to come here and get it, but we cross the finish line before they use it.
Depends on the card, I guess. Because if you cross the finish line, but they draw the rewind, well, if they decide to use it on you, then, well, you're rewound.
Oh, that sucks.
And what about the fast pass? Is it possible to get to the... Because you said something about a torrent of wind.
Oh, yeah. If you use the fast pass, it allows you to pass through the wind tunnel, leaving from here to the finish line. If you take it, then your group gets access to that wind tunnel. If you don't use it, then, well...
We have to try and sail through without it.
Correct.
Alternatively, we could try to draw the go straight to the end card, hold on to that in case we get teleported to the beginning, and then just undo all that.
That's true. But if we draw the one that takes us through the tunnel, and we don't use it on the tunnel, then we pretty much have to use it on someone else.
Yeah. And keep them from docking.
Maybe.
That's a possibility.
What hour are we up to?
Oh, by my check, and he goes ahead and looks at his watch, he goes, ooh. Well, suffice it to say that if anyone was still on the ice plane, they have been eliminated.
Oof. Sorry, Witchy Hunters.
No.
I imagine if that happened, we would have heard an announcement by now.
Oh, sorry, this, closed circuit.
Makes sense. So, quick question. You know Maxine?
Oh, yeah, I know the wee lass.
Oh, cool. Well, she was on our team for a while.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm aware. I was there when y'all had your little snafu at that big old fancy house. You know, the one where you blew up a window.
We is a hard word there.
Malcolm, he's no longer with the organization, so to speak.
Oh, that's just a shame.
Is it
I don't know. I didn't know the lad.
He was a bastard.
envious?
Bit of a bad influence. Very nice dresser, though.
Well, that seems fun. So,
Any help you can give us for mutual friends of the champion of court? I guess
I was
not.
about to make a persuasion check to
I
see if he
was
can give us any
going
hints.
to say pick a card quickly.
Let's just step out of these things.
Yeah. Thanks, yes.
Walker, just mechanically, what exactly could I have done with sleight of hand? Because you were kind of cutting out on me earlier when you were talking
could
about it.
swap the cards. So if you pick up something and you're able to take a peek at it and see like whether or not you like it, you can then shuffle it with another one.
So I get to shuffle the cards, or
you don't shuffle the cards, but you like swap it with another one.
If you pick a card, you get a chance to gander at it, and if it's not one you want, you could get a chance to get it back.
Yeah, you can swap it with another card.
I guess we'll try and do a sleight of hand.
All right.
What do you guys think?
Do it, man.
I guess, guys, what are we aiming for here?
Can I combine that with deception?
By the way, is anybody...
Well, if we take the shelter card, then we're protected from all the damage of the wind tunnel and all effects done to us, in theory.
Would that also protect against the being teleported to the beginning?
The shelter card allows you to avoid the effects of any other card.
So, yeah.
Let's go for shelter.
On that note, outside of Linsbor, has anyone else been rolling perception?
Oh, yeah, I wanted to ask if Ava...
Yeah, I asked about it earlier, too, but I didn't hear.
Same with Merrick.
I didn't hear.
What are we rolling?
Is it perception?
I heard Red ask about it, but I didn't hear anybody else ask about it. But
I asked earlier if I could.
Sorry. Yeah, Red and Storm, if you want to go ahead and roll it, and
I'll roll.
Roll it.
Fuck it.
Adds perception?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This counts.
23 again.
24.
30.
Oh my God. Rando.
Oh.
Red, are you sure you're adding your
Perception.
again?
I have expertise in perception.
Oh, you have expertise. Okay, never mind.
Actually, no, not 10. 12 for Merrick.
Awesome job, Merrick. Good job.
I'm just happy to be here, guys.
So Merrick got a 12, Avok got a 30, Trappic got a 23, and Rando got a 24.
Yep.
Okay.
Actually doing
Linsmore,
something.
Rando, and Avok, you all notice this much faster because you're not at the table playing the game. Trappic, it does take you a bit just because you're having to alternate your attention. But you all begin to notice that everything in this casino isn't necessarily as it appears. And it really does take you all some time, and Avok, you're the one who notices it the fastest. You will be looking around, like, kind of glancing between the card table and the rest of the room. And it's very much like those highlights books in the doctor's office. Like, you begin to very quickly spot small changes to the room every time you look back. Like, one card table will be in a different place than it was before. There will be, like, you'll look back, and the patrons have all shuffled around. And as you're looking back the third time, you actually notice the shift. You're watching the game, and as you look over, you see everyone else playing their games, roulette, cards. And then you watch as the whole room reorganizes in a split second. And everything else is in different places, and the people are all different. And everyone else begins to notice that too. It takes a good amount of time, but you all see the changes and you see the shift. And at first you're unsure of what this could mean, until the doors of the casino open and you watch as Coin Trick strolls into the casino. Even though they were 4 hours behind you.
Yep.
That's what I was
Lotus Hotel.
Lotus Hotel.
Ah, look, another card player. Hello, lass.
Try to pick a card quick.
All right. I'm going to do that. Maybe that's
Shelter.
sleight of hand check, I guess.
Wait, hold on. I just realized something. Are
Yeah.
we free to it? Wait, the allies, never mind.
Yeah.
I was going to be like, I'm not failing.
Real talk, I was actually about to leave and just wait for 5 minutes and then come back and see what all happened.
Man, Cutter is bored out of his mind.
Cutter's out there like, oh my god, these guys have been in there for 4 hours. How much entertainment is in that place? I really regret not going in.
Where's Percy?
Hey!
Percy
died of old age.
Percy is still there with you. He is like wandering around, but has luckily avoided any of the clipping issues.
I would have guys. I would have.
How is this bear so useless?
I would have loved it if he walked in and Percy just thought to himself, "Oh, a timer, interesting," but just kept it to himself.
He may have.
Well, no,
He
I
won't.
mean, like, to answer Hawk's most useless. No, I mean, like, he avoided being like warped inside a table and being split in half,
Okay.
like vivisected via the
Glitch.
time warp.
The Nightcrawler paradox.
Walker.
Yes.
For my sleight of hand roll, I rolled a nat 20. I just put a picture in a thing.
Okay.
Woo!
What's the roll total?
Roll total would be 28.
Okay.
What's the 2 cards we want the most, gang?
I think the shelter to protect us from the storm and effects.
Shelter and fast. Okay.
All right.
And what would the wait? That one, if the boon protects us from that on that one, what does the bane do?
It
Bane
protects the
protects
enemy.
someone else.
So
Oh.
I'll go ahead and let you know. You pull. You as you're glancing over, you kind of flip your thumb very like casually over the corner of one of the cards, to kind of get a glimpse at it, and you spy the color red and what looks to be 2 arrows. And he looks at you and he goes, "Oh, is that the card you're gonna pick?"
You can't tell which direction the arrows are facing.
It very vaguely looks like they're going to the right, but you're not certain.
Sorry, my internet cut out.
It looks like it's facing to the right. It looks like it's the fast pass card,
The
But
bane one.
good.
but it's Bane.
Which means that would send someone else
And we have to use it if we take it.
So, like, the rules are if we use. Sorry, I've been having internet problems all night.
So the rules are, if you draw a card, that has to be used. Right then and
Right.
there, you can either use it, whether it's a Bane or a Boon, you can use it either for your team or someone else's team.
So this
Right.
card could get us to the finish line.
This card gets you to the finish line, or it could send someone else to the finish line, or it could do something terrible because it's a Bane. However, since you rolled sleight of hand, you can opt to swap that card for another one in the pile he's put before you.
Random question. Could Trabbit use Manual Illusion to change it? Or would that require another roll?
He has subtle spell, so he could do that easily without having to make another roll.
I'm gonna be honest. With what he can do with this area,
Yeah.
do you want to fucking
Yeah.
risk that?
I was asking purely out of
The
curiosity.
thing is, here's the thing. Even if you did that,
There's no guarantee it would
Yeah.
change the actual effect that's going to happen.
True.
there's no guarantee that he didn't minor illusion the cards when he showed them to you. I'm just kidding. There was no,
He said
there
if
was
I
no
didn't use
presence of
magic, he wouldn't use magic.
I'm just kidding. There was no presence of magic
Well-
on the cards when he showed them to you or when he shuffled them. So,
And when I checked him.
yeah.
So you guys want me to go with this one or swap it?
This is a bad one, though, right? This is Bane.
This is a fast pass Bane.
Follow your hearts.
I think we should swap this one.
All right, we're gonna swap it.
All right, left or right?
Left.
Okay. Okay. So you go ahead and swap it for the one on the left. I'm going to let you know if you want to take a look at this one. It's going to need to be another sleight of hand, but the DC is going to be much higher.
Yeah, I'm worried about that.
Could one of us potentially try to cause a distraction to lower the DC?
Do we think someone here can actually do that?
I can cause a distraction.
I'll go ahead and let you know now. even if you cause a distraction, it's not going to lower the DC.
Damn it, I was gonna pile drive coin trick.
The only thing it would do is give Trap an advantage on the roll because it's the help action. That would be it.
Oh.
It would also piss off Coin Trick.
That too.
Hey, Buck, you want to fight? Okay.
I mean, guys.
Roll a 20 again. So I'm worried I wouldn't.
Not necessarily. You just have to roll higher than what the DC.
Yeah, we have no idea what the DC was.
Yeah, that's the problem. We don't know.
But considering this guy, considering the DCs we've been meeting, I'm suspecting it's high.
Yeah.
I think you just have to beat above a 23 in my mind.
Which you'd have to roll like 15 above to do.
Yeah.
Well, fuck
But
it.
with
Try for it.
advantage. All right. So should I try and create a distraction?
You have advantage if he does this.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it.
All right. I'm going to punch Merrick in the face.
Bring your own teammate.
I don't know. Just.
All right. So as you do this, Coin Trick approaches the table and you just punch Merrick in the face.
Deadstone.
Coin Trick reacts to this wildly. They're like, what's going on? And the guy looks
I am the alpha dog now.
The guy
Damn
looks
it,
up
Buck, give
for
me those hand wraps, the cost. No.
The guy looks up for a split second, which gives you just enough chance to look at the card
All right,
if
gonna
you
roll.
roll high enough.
Give me
Advantage.
the hand wraps.
Sorcerer.
The cost, no.
First is a 15. Second one is okay. And right. That is a 26.
Oh, before you continue, Walker, while this is happening, I'm gonna scream at Coin Trick. This place is cursed! I'm not lying.
As you shriek out, "This place is cursed." The rest of them begin to kind of look around amongst each other, and Rin just looks at you and goes, "Yeah."
Trapper just has this dead look on his face.
Yeah, you are able to look at the card. The card you have picked in exchange for the one you had is the play card. And it has a blue border.
So it's one we do.
It's the Trickster's Test.
Yeah,
Which is can be used as either Bane or Boon. You don't know what the Boon does. All he told you is that it lets you play the Trickster's Test.
Potentially,
So you don't know
How
what
much-
either Bane or Boon does.
We haven't heard anything about the beast that Rando has to fight. How much you want to bet that this is the tricks that the thing he has to get the air power from is the Trickster?
Seems like a very convoluted way to get to it.
Fair.
I mean, what if this guy is the trickster? Air
fair.
power.
This whole place is illusioned. I wouldn't be surprised if he is illusioned.
He's Air Genasi.
No, he's a human.
Oh, never mind.
Samuel Gravely is a human.
Merrick pokes him to make sure he's real.
Where we are.
I'm kidding.
I
Why-
punched Merrick again.
Do you guys want me to take the card or not? Yeah or nay?
It's up to you, man. Merrick's has a black mark on his face.
Yeah, Merrick's busy.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind trying to do the trickster's test. It sounds fun, but
So, yeah, same.
What do you guys think?
It sounds fun to me.
Whatever works.
At the very least, if we don't want to use it, we can make the Coin Trick do it
Fair.
Yeah.
and make them spend that time. Which time apparently works fucking differently here.
Trappa just has that you remember the look that he gave Trappa earlier, talking about how people just came out with that stone face.
Yeah, that 1,000-yard
Touchdown
stare.
stare.
That's basically the look Trappa has right now because of the antics of the group.
Okay.
Trappa's you see what I mean when I recognized that stare earlier?
Oh, I understand what you're talking about.
So I guess we're gonna take the play card.
All right, and as you indicate that's the card you're going to draw, you watch as he takes it and pulls it back to his side of the table, and he goes, "Now, quick question: Bane or Boon?"
Boon, right?
Which of the guys do we want? Do we want to do it, or do we want to make someone?
I
else
mean,
do
it sounds.
Wait, what's that mean?
Boon, we do it, and we can possibly get something good out of fulfilling this trial.
Or
Well,
Boon if we make someone else do it.
I mean, we've been here for what, 4 hours already? Probably 5. We probably should hurry up, whatever it is. So,
I think we should
Probably-
make someone else do it, frankly.
I would default to the will of the group.
So is this a group vote thing then?
Yeah.
sure.
Storm as a player really wants to see what this is about.
Soda, I'm just gonna say Boon.
Let's go ahead and settle this real quick then. All those in favor of using it to benefit your team and your team alone, raise your hand.
You cut out.
Yeah, you said you
All
got
those in favor of benefiting your team and your team alone,
Yes.
raise your hand.
Aye. Avoc raises.
Hi.
Yep.
Oh, not hi. Yeah, that.
So we got one Goliath, one Elfie boy, and another Elfie boy, and all those in favor of using it to benefit someone else.
We
Are
selfish.
those crickets?
So wow, yeah, I know I haven't heard crickets in the air element playing for a while now. Yeah, I guess it's 3-0, which is kind of weird for you.
I think all 5 of us. Are
Yeah, Merrick voted
Yeah.
for. Merrick
Oh,
voted
sorry,
for
I didn't
the.
hear anybody else do the
Yeah.
thing.
It's okay. I'm currently on the floor because the Goliath punched me.
And I'm sorry, I'm very
Rough.
All right, well, then you all use it for yourselves. Let's see what you got. And he lifts the card up to his face and he goes, "Oh, that's gonna be a fun one." And you said you're gonna use it for your group and your group alone.
Yep.
Sure.
If it benefits us, for our benefit.
Specifically, only benefit.
All right, I like the cut of your jib. Very well then. And he places the card down on the table, and it is in fact the play card. But Trap It, you notice that the color isn't blue; it's red.
Oh, what?
You got played.
And he
Oh,
shuffles.
you said there was no magic earlier.
And he shuffles the cards back in together, and he goes, no, the cards aren't magic." And he then extends the deck one more time, and this time instead of 12 cards, there are 10. Both play cards are gone.
What?
What?
And he shuffles it back together, and he goes, "So, coin trick. Would you like to play a game?"
Walker, did I with perception or anything? Did I see him just switch the cards, which I'm assuming he just did?
Coin trick. Pull the other card first. We're in a time paradox.
Nope.
No.
All the cards are reversed.
What is Cointrick doing right now?
Would you like to roll insight, Rando?
Sure.
There it is.
I would like to do that too, if I may.
All right. 15.
26.
Merrick got a goddamn insight. 21.
22.
23.
I'm going to say that he's too happy that he chooses to fail this.
Okay.
He absolutely messed with the cards. But
Yeah.
he didn't shuffle them. He didn't sleight of hand them. He changed it completely.
Yep.
He warped the space around both cards and swapped their places in space and time.
Why?
Fucker.
Oh, well, you see, I enjoy games. I enjoy all forms of entertainment, both big and small, cards, death battles, ultimate chicken horse, the classics.
Chicken horse.
Wait a minute. I know that game.
Yeah,
I
I
like
know.
the name of that.
I know that game.
I know, I threw that in there. I enjoy all the classics. And, I like to throw in a little fun morality play anytime that I'm playing a game. So, when you all choose selfishly, well, you get punished.
We're trying to revive a god here.
So let me understand this. You changed the rules mid-game.
Yeah.
That's not playing fair.
He never said he was going to play fair, though.
Smart lad.
Rando, shut it.
No, you let your boy talk. He's the only one that's actually caught on to the game. Tell you what.
Wait.
Explain to me why I should kill you, motherfucker.
Because he'll kill us. We're in his realm.
Again, such a smart boy. Catching on so quick. The trickster's test. You die.
You piece of shit.
Okay. That kind of comes with the territory, lad.
So we're saying.
Oh fuck! I just found him in my fucking notes.
He's the trickster.
The
Hello.
fucking cock.
Yep. The realization occurred like after we agreed. I'm like, oh wait.
So we're lighting this place on fire before we leave, right?
Oh, we're
We
burning
can't.
down the entire.
Holy
Here's the
shit.
thing: we're burning down the entire elemental plane.
Can we just burn down this plane? Not the entire thing.
I
Just
am
this one.
fuming.
We'll just lead an invasion from the fire plane.
Everything changed when the fire plane attacked.
I mean, bright side, you all chose to play the game.
What
And
happens if we
He
didn't?
snaps his fingers, and you watch as
Oh.
Coin Trick, everyone else in the casino, just all freeze in place.
At
So-
least he froze time.
Look at that, they got a
all-
card effect already.
Are free to play the game, and then if you succeed, you leave. If you
For
fail,
your sake, you better hope we fail.
He's a primordial. Don't piss him off.
I have a
Really?
He's
question.
only cheated once already.
Okay, I have a question.
yes. Fire
Will the
away.
rules change?
Well,
Or
that's
is one
part
of the
fun,
rules that you
isn't it?
can't tell us?
Well, that's part of the fun, isn't it?
Yep, okay.
I think the fun is he doesn't follow any
so up is
rules.
down, left is right, inside is mayonnaise.
See,
You're
now
not
catching
entirely
on.
wrong.
The rules are whatever he wants them to be at any time.
Let me make things a little clearer. I'm going to apologize because personally, I hate exposition. It goes on for too long, it's always too long-winded, and on top of that, it never makes any fucking sense.
Just point us in the way of the fucking game so we can get this over with.
Well, I would, but I mean, alright, I'll skip the exposition.
You
How
said
does
you
that
hate
work?
the exposition.
I do, but at the same time, I feel like if you have no idea what you're going into, then it's just not going to benefit you at
Tell
all.
us how
Yeah,
to
but you're
play.
not going to tell us anyway.
Okay, first off, I feel that's a little rude.
Am I
Just
wrong?
because the rules change doesn't mean I'm not going to illuminate you to the starting rules. And secondly, it's more of, I feel like if you don't understand the playing field you're on, you have no hope of beating me. Because see, I'm not really someone who
I'm sorry.
enjoys
I
winning all
think
the
I think
time.
we're all just a little tense over the fact that you cheated.
Okay,
So,
he didn't cheat. He just... One of the rules was that he can change the rules when he wants.
And
And
then tell
I
us
think
the
that was established.
Look, guys, this is very similar to when I play with Faye.
They are good
you-
players, I will say that. They do keep
Eric's
things in
just
gonna
check.
explain the fucking rules.
like,
I just
like,
want to sit down and start meditating.
like, it doesn't really matter what we're facing because, no offense, even if you told us, what reason do we have to believe you at this point?
Okay. Sorry, out of game.
Zach,
I'm just laughing at the Faye moments because.
Yeah,
yes.
that's fair.
And you said my name?
never mind. It's nothing.
So, gonna keep the exposition short, because again, I hate it. Long time ago, there were 12 primordials. You know this old bedtime story. And each of them ruled over various aspects of the elements. Ooh. So, obviously, I'm in the element of air. Duh. But I'm a wee bit more than that. See, each of us occupies an aspect. Each of us, you could say, is a god. He puts in, like, air quotes. So I represent the aspect of air that is consistent. The aspect of air that no matter how long anything stands, air will strip it away. If you couldn't already guess, hi, I'm the god of time. It's fine. Until it isn't. And then it is again. So, we put a quick pause on the rest of these little bastards because, quite frankly, I feel like if I let y'all play the game and then, you know, the Talons made it to the finish line, well, that wouldn't be fair to you. Because what's the point of being in a larger game if you're having to play a small game to beat it? Mini games, am I right? So, trickster test. So let's see. We've got the insightful one. We've got the sly one who dresses like a handsome bastard. We've got the big beefy one who is surprisingly good with keen eyes and deft fingers. I got to say, for just between us guys, like, you're Goliath, obviously, kind of big guy. What can you do with those hands? Wait, don't tell me. My imagination will paint a much better picture. Oh. Then you've got Captain Lycanthropy over there.
That's what they call me.
I mean, it's better than Captain Planet, you know. And then, of course, you've got...
I hate that guy.
Such a dick.
Yeah.
And then you've got the wee one with the robot eye. I'm assuming they call you Cyborg. No? Too soon?
No.
Okay. Well, so the trickster test. So the fun thing about the trickster's test is I don't get to pick it. Cat's out of the bag. It's not really a game that I play. Essentially, you choose the challenge, we both compete. Whoever comes out on top is the winner. Yay!
So, here's the question. What are the rules?
The rules are essentially that at any point that I deem you to be unable to win, you lose. And
So you can deem this at any time.
well, no. Specifically, let me put this into context. A long time ago, I fought some big cunt called, what is it? Elgrin the Rock Crusher. He was an orc, big war chief, talked about, I will unite the clans. So he challenged me to a trial by combat, and, well, he hit me as hard as he could. I didn't move. And then I flicked him, and his knee aged to that of a 90-year-old man. So he kind of, leg snap, knees just sitting there trying to stand with one little hobbled old leg. And I figured he couldn't swing that mace again at full strength, so I told him that he'd went ahead and lost, and I gave him the option. He could try again, or he could take his punishment. He chose to try again. Another flick. There goes his arm. Oh, no. And this goes on for as long as you think until, the orc is basically a 90-year-old man swinging a club twice his size with not the strength, and, he just snapped his own spine and died. It was kind of sad, really. But basically, I give you a way out. If you choose to not take it, then, well, at that point, it's kind of on you then. Again, though, it could be any competition. I do drinking, cards. One time I got challenged to a trial of knock-knock jokes. That one was a bit difficult. Not gonna lie.
So we get to pick the tasks?
You pick the task. You can either, again, as the trickster's test goes, you can challenge me as a group, you can challenge me individually, or you can elect one person to represent the whole of you.
I just thought it was so stupid. And if we challenge you individually, each one of us has a chance of succeeding and then or dying.
More or less, and since there are 5 of you, it'd be basically best 3 out of 5. Not that I really include. I mean, he looks over at person.
Sure,
I could include the bugbear, but I feel like that would just be
Sad.
Yeah. No offense, but I feel like I've been watching you walk around my palace and jotting notes. I feel like you would just challenge me to a battle of architecture wits, and honestly, you're probably gonna trump my knowledge there, Bucko. So I'd prefer to just not.
We send in the bugbear.
That's depressing. Additionally, it's not going to matter because eventually all structures of architecture will be worn down by the passage of time and be dust. So, how do you want to play the game?
So any game is up for grabs.
Yes, any game is up for grabs. I once battled riddles with a Zaratan. That was interesting.
Spin the bottle.
Okay, guys,
I like
big
where your
brain
head's
time.
In
at.
heaven.
I like where your head's at, but how would you determine the winner?
The guy with the hands.
Merrick turns into a werewolf. Whoever can last the longest.
No, I don't mean 7 minutes ahead of
Trav just raises his eyebrows. Play to whoever has the happy ending.
Okay, guys, for real though, it's big brain time. What the fuck do we do?
Yeah.
Oh, serious now?
Yeah, out of character, because this guy already changed the rules on us once, and now we gotta outthink him into something that he can't beat
I
us
think
at.
okay.
I'm playing the wrong character for this situation.
You are.
Can you cure me and do what I wanted to do?
Test
that
the
one
friendship. I mean,
Yes.
we have a shot of 3 out of 5, so why not?
The why not might be the two losers die.
Yeah, exactly. It's only like that if we.
On the plus side, you won't remember.
No, we discovered that was a lot. Wait. Oh wait, no, that's right. Oh shit. So anyway,
I'll still die.
yeah, that's right. You will forget about your shit.
In a
Anyway.
ring? He'll be in a ring.
Yeah, I'll be in the ring, but I'll just still be dead.
Yes.
Let's think about this critically. What are
so
all of
this-
us good at that we are confident in? Like,
Friendship is on the table.
Lying. But he's pretty good at it too.
yeah, and I built Merrick to be good at combat and only that, but yeah, that's not gonna work out too hot.
Okay. Let's see. What do we all know? Avok has been a soul for.
Yeah, Avok, you got nothing right now.
I was disembodied, so.
Zach, your idea of test of friendship could work. I just want to make sure we
How
have.
So
that-
dumb, but I love it.
How would that? No, I totally want one with you, but how would that work in terms of functionality?
Like, be our friend, how's
asking,
that?
like,
We'll ask. We're talking amongst ourselves.
okay, I know. I'm just saying, like, out of character. If you're doing
How
the
would-
friendship thing, it'd probably be like a game show quiz. You'd be like,
Yeah.
all right, who knows rando best?
Oh,
Oh, it's
I
a
think-
married
oh,
couple.
well,
Oh, it's a couple
no.
game.
like the role models game
Yeah,
in Jackbox. I'm okay with this.
pretty much.
Okay, I
Ideas.
I want to think of something else, but that's a strong plan A. I will say. I just want to think if we have anything else on.
It's a back.
That's at the
I
very,
mean,
that's
you
the very
can-
least sounds fun.
You can take your time to do your big brain moment.
I think I have some ideas.
Well, then let's say them.
What do I have
Okay.
inside my pocket?
No.
That'll be a very long game of trapping.
Traffic would be
That
like,
was already
"Ha!
suggested.
It was a lie. It was actually my car keys." So are y'all just out of game? Are y'all letting Rando go first, or
We're still discussing.
I mean, Zach, if you want to go for it, you seem pretty keen on this.
I am actually very curious. I am
Let's
very
do it.
excited on this.
Let's do it then.
All right.
Wait. Have we
Yeah.
decided whether it's going to be one person versus we all do one, or a whole group thing?
No,
Well,
one
if
at a
we-
time.
But if all of us would have to succeed in order to get out of here, wouldn't we?
no?
Oh,
Three
yeah.
of us. Best 3 out of 5.
Okay.
3.
Okay.
But there's no telling what happens to the other two.
There's no telling what happens if we lose 2 times.
There's no telling what happens if we win.
Okay. Can
There's
you
no
hear
telling.
me?
Do it.
All right. I challenge you to a challenge of friendship.
Okay, sounds fun. So, are we gonna start braiding friendship bracelets, or is this more like a quiz to see who amongst your friends knows you better?
Well, I totally just blanked.
You got this, man.
What's your character's name again?
Lens boy.
Yes. Well, I think Lensbore would be a great pick to see
I see what
how
you're
well
doing,
he
Zach.
knows me.
I see what you're doing,
I
bet.
see.
I bet he knows me better than anybody else.
Okay, so do you ask us the questions, and we just Buzz in.
Yep. You and Vex at
Who's Vex?
Wait. Sorry.
Lensborg.
Lensborg.
Yeah, that's cool.
You
I'm gonna have
and
to change my
Lensborg.
name from X to Vex.
I will ask you questions to see who can figure out these about me.
All right.
And they're going to be vague answers that aren't super obvious or like
Great
that I'm too
question.
leaning. Yes, they're not.
Sounds great. On that note, and he goes, and you watch as all the lights in the place go out, and then immediately come back up, and you, Rando, are sitting on this stool in the middle of a room, and there off to one side you see Merrick, Merrick, Trappet, Avok, and Percy are all seated in this like nice little booth, and then you hear above you, live from the air elemental plane in the castle of Fate's Fall, it's time for Do You Know Me? Starring your contestants. And then you see the lights go up over Samuel, and he's like shaking his hands like in victory. And you hear like this crowd cheering, and as you look out into the abyss, you just see a bunch of other Samuels in a stand
Okay, that's kind of cool.
cheering and clapping, and then the light drops down on Linsbor, and he's behind. They're both behind podiums with buzzers. And then another Samuel appears next to you, Rando. So, looks like you're gonna be our contestant for today. You will be leading the questions. I pass the mic over to you, good man. It has been a pleasure. And then he blinks out of existence.
Alrighty. Question. We're going to do up to 7 questions to see, do you know me?
And I assume that if I fail 4 questions, the pinty guy takes it.
That is correct.
Ooh, sounds fun. Let's go.
Question number 1. How old am I?
Oh, it's a time thing? We have to actually push a button?
Fuck.
I assumed it was.
Do you have to roll initiative?
I feel
Do you want to roll initiative?
I'm pretty sure he's gonna beat me!
No, I mean like just flat dice number.
Yeah, I can do flat
Sure.
dice numbers, no modifiers. Let's roll
What? It
d20s.
checks 2 rolls of 30.
Okay. 16?
No modifiers, mine's a 13, so Linsbor would have gotten the first buzzer.
I out of character because I forget your character's last name.
Age.
Oh,
His
it's age.
age.
Age,
I
How
don't know
old?
this information.
You shared memory.
No, I don't.
Yeah, he the player does not. So I will say that
59.
Linsborg is able to answer correctly that Rando is actually technically pushing on 60,
I'm almost 60. Yep.
but he also gave up 10 years of his life that pushed him
But I
over
got
to
it
70,
back.
but he got it back.
I'm
So
good at
his age is 60, but he's technically 70.
So you
So
got-
and Linsborg gets that correct, and then the Samuel that handed you the microphone, Rando appears beside you and goes, "That is correct, man. You have picked a ringer, buddy." And he blinks out of existence again.
So we're just rolling initiative for each time?
Yep. To see who can answer first.
Sounds good to me.
Alright. Putting all this pressure on my shoulders now.
Question number 2. What is the max number of rings I have owned?
18.
13 again.
All right. The actual answer is 2.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it is.
It is not.
Is it 3? I don't even know my own character.
So initially,
Bravo.
you started.
With the charm?
Hold on. Question: are you counting earrings or just rings on your?
No,
finger?
just the rings on my fingers.
Then in that case, the answer is 3.
Okay, so is the charm?
There was the ring
For
of persuasion, the
Yep.
ring that gave you the bond with Shadow in, and then there's
Yep.
the ring that Trap.
Oh, that's right,
gave
and
you.
the trap it one. I keep forgetting about that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one I
3.
made.
The one that he made. So it would be 3. So Linsborg
So
gets
I
that
know
correct.
I know the answer is at least 1.
So Linsborg gets that answer correct. Third question.
All right.
Trapid's glaring at Rando for getting that.
Okay, that's me like out of game.
That's out of game. In game, he knew it.
Yeah.
Out of game, Randall's like, wait, I had 3?
That'd be funny as hell. Just what did this? Oh
Question.
right. All right, sorry. Get out of hand. Question number 3. Who was the first person I considered my brother?
So that's all 4.
That's an 18.
All right.
That's a 9.
Well, that would be a fun one. That is Malcolm Blackmore.
That is correct. So it is now 2-1.
All right, I'm on the board.
Hey. Gotta sound happy for this.
Roll deception.
Question 4.
Question 4. When was the first time I had my first official drink? Where was I? Sorry, where was I when I had my first official drink?
That's an at 20.
That is also a nat 20.
Oh,
shit.
So we get
Roll
to
again!
Oh, another nat 20.
that's not an at 20. It's an 8.
Mine's a 19.
Oh.
Ding. That would be the bar in the port town of Boshan.
That is correct. All right, it is tied up. They are neck and neck.
Quite the heat.
All right. Very.
It just comes down to a D20.
Question number 5. Trying to think of what happened.
Yeah, everyone else, feel free to crack someone's question.
Yeah, I know. It's actually very interesting. Where passed my first spell?
I didn't catch that. What?
16.
What's my
16? Okay, sorry. No, everything keeps cutting out every now and then.
I think that was my fault.
No, it's just my internet, I guess, late at night.
I think I just talked too quiet.
I rolled a 9, so Vex gets that one. We'll just go. Linsborg has, again, mind melded with Rando, so we're just going to go ahead and give him the match point. So that's 3-2. So there's still 2 more questions to go.
If I get one more, I win.
I was gonna say it's
If he gets one more right, he wins. Yeah. So like I said, it's match point.
Question number 6. This is 6. Can't even count. What was my first occupation?
Storm hot, bless my.
Guidance.
Give me guidance. Yeah.
What did you?
Oh, guys, that guidance wasn't good. 10.
Well, I mean, you don't get guidance on these.
I
Yeah.
know. It's
It
just
was
10.
Joe.
Yeah, he's just being a smartass.
Yeah.
So it's a 10.
It's a 10.
I rolled a 12. Your first occupation was a bounty hunter.
That is correct. We are tied up. This is match point.
Even I knew that.
This is-
one.
All right. Who did I find out was my first family member?
Now 20.
Natural 1.
Oh.
So once again, Linsborg is able to answer that correctly because he has, again, mind melded. He's got the knowledge. It would have been Kino. Technically.
Technically, yeah, because you found out about Tripod after Kino.
He said, sorry about your brother. So...
Yep.
Kino
No,
brother.
dot.
And then I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
So yeah, that
Favorite moments of this
is...
game.
So that is 1 victory for your group. Only 2 more to go and you can leave.
Zach, you're a madman. I love you, but oh my god. That came down to just a T20-year-old.
That scared the shit out of me.
On that note, you all watch as the stage collapses, and you all are back again at the playing card table, and he goes, all right, that was fun. So, that's your game. You're free to go. You're a winner. And he basically snaps his fingers, and like a little medal appears around your neck, Rando, that just says, I participated. Yay! So, you're in the clear. You don't have to pitch any more games. You're out, Sonny. So, big guy, other big guy, thin guy, smart guy? What's it gonna be?
Thinking.
Gotta say, that was one of the more entertaining rounds I've had here. Never had somebody quiz me on friendship.
My other idea would be very interesting. You're not, like, you can't deny that.
Yeah.
I mentioned that one earlier too, Rando.
That's a dangerous one, though.
It is.
But who would be the one to do
We
it?
saw how close this one was.
Yeah.
Who would be the one to do it, though? Like, we all don't know.
Who's feeling lucky?
I'm honestly trying to think what Merrick would challenge since strength's off the table. Oh, I can't improv that, Zach. That's mean.
You don't want to do that, not this, against this guy.
Oh yeah, especially with my
Right,
charisma.
right,
Especially
yeah.
with my charisma.
I mean, him and Traffic could compare black books.
Hide and seek with Avok.
The guy has time. He might be able to find you no matter what you do.
Yeah.
That's cheating. That's yeah, he can cheat.
That was my concern with Rando's game. I was like, oh god, is he just gonna look at every single event random?
That is actually what he did, yes.
I know. That's what I was like, please, Zach, please just.
But the thing is,
do,
like, even though he did that to get all the knowledge he needed, he still played the game.
Yeah.
Because Zach set the rules. You had to buzz in and give your answer. Linsbor was the faster buzzer on some cases.
So why don't we just make a rule in every game that he can't use his time?
Well, no, he used his time powers to peer into Rando's life and find out every single detail.
I know, but if that's part of the rules...
Hmm.
Ah, cheeky.
Now we're thinking.
We make it a base game, no superpowers. No,
Yeah.
no.
Like,
Well,
also,
don't want to
like,
order like superpowers because I doubt it's a superpower.
No, quote unquote, godly power.
Yeah.
Make it a straight contest.
Okay, I got something.
All right.
Merrick,
You got my interest, Captain Lycanthrope.
I would like to challenge you to a foot race. No supernatural abilities that you may possess. As compared
That
to
would
us.
include. Wouldn't that also include your supernatural abilities, though?
Yeah, it would just be a freaking con check.
So
But
that
actually,
means
Evok, do you want to run this race?
Certainly.
I was about to say because that would mean you couldn't use your.
Oh yeah, I know. I wasn't going to use my boots. I was thinking about my. Yeah, I was thinking about my lacking speed. Zach raises a good point, but stuff is all natural.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so just a straight foot race, no...
No haste spells, no manipulating time. Just pure physical ability. What would constitute you as a mortal?
Alright, sounds fun.
And I'll set the distance.
Okay, how many feet we talking?
How big is the room that?
The room you all are in spans about 360 feet.
Merrick is going to draw his sword foot into the ground and just sort of carve a straight line in about 150 feet straight into the room. You are not allowed to cut across, just straight across it.
Your water was confused.
You're not allowed to jump over the line, just along the line.
Okay. So we each have our own
so each
side.
of us has our own lane.
Precisely.
You might want to make it.
Yeah. I'm going to draw across the entire length of the room then.
Alright,
So-
alright. I will abide by these rules.
What about pushing or shoving?
You are not allowed to interact with your opponent.
Ah,
I mean, I wasn't planning on it. There is just
First
Well,
one-
I wanted to keep it fair.
the one thing I would like to go ahead and do, Mr. So hold on,
Gilda.
hold on. You're posing the competition, but you're having someone else compete for you.
Oh no.
So can I pick someone else?
Oh no.
So it comes down to you do it.
Because
Or
like you
he
said,
gets to
it
choose
comes
someone
down.
else, yeah.
You want it to be fair.
Yeah. You know what? That is fair. All in the race.
Sounds great.
We definitely don't want him to choose someone else.
Yeah.
I'm just curious as who it would be.
Same, but
A Taras!
that.
Oh,
No, like
that-
a or something.
that reminds me. Since you're running the race, and he claps his hands again, and the room shifts one more time. Merrick, you are now at the starting line, and you are in clothes that are unusual for you. You're wearing shorts that go up to like that are start at your waist and go down to like your mid thigh. You're wearing like a sleeveless jerkin, and you have a headband on for some reason. And your clothes are colored red.
Merrick
I
was
had a quick
actually
question,
already
Mr.
bending. Merrick was actually already bending over to take his boots off while that was happening. Like, okay, do I still have my boots of haste on? Because if so, Merrick was going to take those off to eliminate any suspicion of.
You look down, and there are some very comfortable footwear that you're wearing. They're not boots, but they are
Nikes.
like made of a kind of flexible, almost fabric, kind of like a cloth shoe, something that you normally see at formal get-togethers, but it's comfortable
What?
and it's tactile. It's strange.
What kind of wizardry is this? These damn primordials.
It's the magic
there
of the
any-
future, me lad.
Is there any chance we can get a photograph of this for Maxine and our other collection?
Oh, technically I'm not supposed to be introducing things that are supposed to be invented in a couple hundred years, but it does make running a lot easier, I will say that much. Oh, that reminds me, since you don't have your boots of haste, but you do still have a wee bit of an unfair advantage on me, boop, and he pokes you, and Merrick, you just kind of feel like a strange change occur internally.
You're not liking it.
And you kind of like, as you kind of like shudder a bit, your hair falls down in front of your face. It's back to its original blonde.
That's something else.
Got a time. I can have a little bit of fun. On that note, and he claps his hands again. You watch as your friends appear in the stands, and they are all dressed in more modern clothing. And Rando, you look down, and in your hands is just a sign that says, "Go Merrick, he's the best." And you're like, what the hell? And as you look over across the way, there's a stand full of Samuels, all of them holding signs that say, "Samuel, we love you, Samuel the greatest." And then one of them just has a phone number on it.
Is there just a row of Maxines in cheerleader outfits?
No, because that would never work, because the second she appears there in the cheerleader outfit, the first thing she's gonna do is be like, "What the hell is all this? I'm gonna kick your ass!"
Cut out.
The first thing
Maxine would
she'd
be
do-
caught dead wearing that.
The first thing she'd do is freak out and then try to beat everybody up.
And that's why Merrick's running.
And you see like the
me here.
the Samuel that's
Hate it.
holding that one sign that has the like numbers on it looks over at the Samuel running the race and just makes the international sign for "call me."
So,
Which
how this
we
would
don't
work-
know yet.
Send me.
I think he's casting a spell.
So for this, I imagine we'd both be rolling athletics checks.
Out of game, yes.
Okay.
Is there a
And-
Samuel selling concessions?
I'm glad you asked, because as you kind of think, man, I could go for some popcorn, you just see next to you, popcorn, get your popcorn here, fresh popcorn.
Walker. Walker, it's very important that I know this. Is Trappett dressed up in like a sweatsuit with like a beanie like he's my coach?
Yes.
Absolutely, yes, he is.
Trappett walks over, just pats his shoulder. All right, you can do this, Rock. I believe in you.
You're a wreck, I must say.
And additionally, just for the sake of this, Avok is dressed like Ivan Drago.
With the hair?
Yes, with the hair.
Yes.
Can we come back here again?
I'm just imagining like Avok looks over at the Samuels in the stands. I will break you.
I will break you all.
I love this guy. Can we come back here again?
Is it bad? I wish I could cast guidance on Merrick while I was rubbing his shoulders. I wish I could.
I mean, do you really want a Samuel in a similar coach outfit to come out, rub his shoulders, and cast guidance on him?
Merrick challenged.
Oh.
Merrick made a fair challenge. Like that was all he could do.
Nice.
All right,
I appreciate
let's
it,
roll
though.
athletics.
Okay, so what happened?
Merrick
Basically,
challenged him to a foot race, and they're about to go do it.
Oh no.
By the way, we're all in present day attire. You have a sign that says "Go Merrick." Trappett is just as a coach, and Avok looks like Ivan Drago from Rocky.
and Lensboy has popcorn.
Yes.
And first leg of the race of the 300, I rolled a was my athletics +9, 23.
Okay.
Versus.
Well, not great. He rolled a 20. That's a 19 plus 1.
I was gonna say not great, my ass.
Tricksters, the typically freaking woodsmiths as opposed to physical guys. Typically, but not always.
Well, that and just because you're a god doesn't mean you automatically decide to max out your stats.
I know exactly the challenge I'm doing now. I know exactly what I'm doing.
All right, so we got 2.
So as you both sprint full bore, you take a very strong lead. He's maybe about like 10 or 20 feet behind you. As you all reach the 50-foot mark, roll again.
Natural 1.
Oh.
Oh boy.
So as you are sprinting, as you look back, you kind of turn around and look forward, and don't notice that your shoe has come untied. Because the one thing about this is
Sabotage!
it's not a boot, so it has laces. So your modern footwear has betrayed you.
Some boots have laces.
There's laces in this world. We've tied someone's shoelaces together before.
But not on Merrick's boots. Merrick wears like typical like boots.
Slip-on
He's
boots,
not
yeah.
used to this.
Yeah.
There's laced boots, yes, but this is
Merrick
not
has
how-
never learned to tie his shoes.
So yeah, you trip and fall down, and Samuel passes you. He's about 20 feet ahead of you now.
I kick up the shoes, more comfortable in my feet, and book it.
All
I
right,
call
roll again.
foul. I call foul. This dude knew how to be comfortable in these shoes.
Okay, that's a lot better than previous. Well, where's my skill? Plus, 24.
Nice.
All right, you shoot past him. You are at the 90 mark, and he is at the 70. And you see the reason why is he actually stopped to take off his shoes.
I feel like Merrick's currently trying to fight the urge to go on all fours, but knows like I'm not liking right now. That's not going to help.
You're gonna
I'll just get in the way.
freaking. You're gonna freaking Devilman Crybaby this one. Scooby Doo run.
Hold on a sec. Funny you should mention that. Where is that GIF?
I already know you have it.
There we go.
All right, another roll
Yep.
it is.
Gotcha. Okay, that was 19.
All right. You shoot past the finish line. And as you make it there, he trumps up behind you and he goes, "Wow, that was fun." He
Really?
doesn't seem to be winded at all.
Can I insight him to see if he... I'll ask a question. Can I insight him to see if he let me win?
You can
Or if he's
certainly
just
roll
like that good of a... Or if he's just that genuinely a good sport.
that. You can roll.
Okay. 16.
You can tell that in terms of like short distance sprinting, yeah, you kicked his ass. But if this had been a marathon, he would have crushed you. Because he is not even fatigued after that. After
Okay.
that 150-foot sprint, nothing.
Air elementals don't get winded
He's human.
ever.
Well, he appears human, but he's
Fail.
he's an air
And-
primordial.
So if you don't mind, would you mind destroying my lycanthropy?
Oh yeah, of course. Boop, and he pokes you, and as he does, like the lights go out again, and then they come back on, and the room's back to the way it was, and everybody's back in their gear.
Eat everyone.
Is that a question you ever thought you'd ask? Can I have my lycanthropy back?
I
Just
know.
imagine if he actually took that away permanently.
Oh yeah.
Can I have my werewolf back, please?
Walker, what would you do if I actually had lost my lycanthropy for good? Would I have to like roll a fight her now, or turn Merrick into a paladin? What would happen?
You would still know Blood Hunter moves, but since you know the Rite of the Dawn, even though you're not a Ghost Slayer, I'd probably have you draft into that form of
Okay, that
Blood
makes
Hunter,
sense.
or you could
Oh, actually, I could just get my lycanthropy.
yeah. head back
Just
to the
find a
Blood Hunters
wolf.
and I was gonna say with the specific Hunter's drought you take as part of being a Blood Hunter, you could just go back to the Lycan Order and take.
No,
it
that's
again.
too easy. Find a werewolf.
Well, that's the thing is you're different than the other Blood Hunters because you.
Wine went up my nose.
I know. I'm just joking.
It burns. I know it's terrible. On that note, he is like, "Good job. I enjoyed that," and he puts a medal around your neck that says, "I participated." And he
All
goes,
right, we're
"Now
two.
you-
We're two.
Now you're done. Who's next?"
I'll go next.
All right,
We
sounds
have
fun.
to, right? One more, right?
Yeah, I could either be fancy lad, smart boy, or big boy.
Go for it, Lens boy.
All right. So here's the deal. I pull out my sniper rifle. Shooting contest. Using only mortal skills. No supernatural primordial power.
Sounds fun.
First to hit 10 targets wins.
All right, sounds good. In character, how do you want to roll this?
I imagine it'd be attack rolls at increasingly harder distances.
Okay, so 10 attack rolls with higher.
Yeah.
Okay.
Up to like say my sniper's maximum range, which what is that? Hold up.
Sounds good. Instead for this though, what I'm going to go ahead and do is we'll just roll 5 attack rolls.
Okay, that's
Because
fine.
there's not going to be too much incremental distance between the first two.
Yeah, that's fine. Maximum range 450.
All right, sounds good. So you end up going first.
All right. And what's the distance? I just want to make sure because I don't have sharpshooter correct.
What's the minimum distance for your rifle?
There is no minimum distance for a rifle. That's not a mechanic that exists in D&D, unfortunately.
Okay, so that's interesting because other ranged weapons have it. We'll just say that it would be the standard for like a. Here, let me take a look at the document you sent me.
You mean like what's the minimum what's the minimum distance I have to be from the target to shoot it?
Yeah.
That the mechanic doesn't exist in any weapon as far as I know.
I mean it does for ranged weapons. Like for
There-
a dagger, if you throw it, it has to be 20 feet. Otherwise, you're throwing at disadvantage.
No, you're thinking of the regular range and then the maximum range.
Okay. So
The first one is the distance you can throw without disadvantage. The second one is the one you throw at disadvantage.
Okay. So
No, I do not. I do not have sharpshooter. So past 300, I'm shooting at disadvantage.
Okay. So then we'll say for the first 3 rolls, you're not rolling at disadvantage, and at the last 2, you will be.
All right. First one up. Oh, that's good. This dice is being really good to me tonight. That's a 25 to hit.
Absolutely hits. Destroys the first 2 targets. Oh, right. Hold on. Let me add flavor text before because I want to make this fun.
Yeah.
So as as you declare your challenge, he claps his hands, and the scenery changes once again. The rest of you all find yourself in like traditional hunter's garb, and you watch as one Samuel with a straw hat and a set of overalls walks out with a sniper rifle and he goes, "Welcome to Duck Hunt!
Oh my god.
Remember to shoot your targets or my dog will mock you!" And then Samuel pops up in the back wearing a dog suit and just goes,
At least it's not Merrick.
down. I was tempted. I was tempted, but I also know that Merrick wouldn't mock his allies.
Merrick is there compelled by the magic.
The magic of the dog suit. And then he walks over to you and he goes, "Here's your rifles, gentlemen. Takes 10 shots at the targets." And you watch as like actual like metal duck thing like targets pop up. But as you shoot the first 2, they actually like when they're hit they quack loudly and you watch as the metal like wings flail a little bit. And after you've done the first 2 targets, the Samuel in the dog costume runs over to the metal targets, picks them up, and you see that he's actually holding 2 like dead ducks.
Oh.
Good shooting. Roll your next attack.
What is this? We're just like, what?
What the fuck
What?
did I sign up for?
I didn't say we shoot actual animals.
No, you just said 10 targets.
I imagine Or's giving me the biggest glare right now.
Just be grateful he's not making copies of us to shoot at.
Or is on the ship, so.
Oh, that's right. Or's on the ship. Okay. Next shot. Oh, not so good. That is... Can't keep my attack bonus in my head. That is a 16.
That hits.
Oh, thank God.
The next 2 targets fall down. The dog suit Sam runs out, picks him up, and, shows him off, and he goes, "There you go, 4 points, just 6 more to go."
Is he not shooting?
Well, that's the announcer Samuel. The other Samuel's waiting is taking his first shot now.
Okay.
Because he was getting adjusted to the weapon.
Okay.
Alright, that's a 23 to hit. So he downs his first 2 targets, and he goes, "Way to go, me!" And it's like, why thank you, me? It's great we can have these conversations with one another in differing accents. I concur. It's quite lovely.
Is that like you from the future or the past or?
No! This is just me. And
So-
you look at Samuel, like, looks at you, and he's just, like, making the motion across his neck, like, don't dig further.
Okay. I already got my answer. Alright, next shot. A little better, a little better. That is an 18.
That just barely hits, but you down your 2 targets.
Oh. And that was the end of my regular.
That is the end of your regular rolls, yeah. So everything here on is at disadvantage, so you're going to have to hope your modifier is good.
Yeah.
Great shooting! On that note, Samuel makes his shots. That is another 23. He smokes his next 2 targets and he goes, "Great shooting again, me. Why, thank you, me. It's lovely you say so. Why can't I remember anything past these past few moments? Don't worry about it, buddy. You definitely weren't blinked into existence. That sounds plausible."
I like this. I really like this. This is a great NPC, Walker.
Thank you. On that note, take your next shots.
Disadvantage. First one. Okay, that one's good. So it won't stick around. Okay, not much worse. That is a 21.
21. That absolutely hits. You are able to down your next 2 targets.
Fucking 14. I rolled an 18 and a 14.
Okay, and he rolled an 18. Just barely hits his next 2 targets. Kind of struggles on that one. Similarly to you, and the other Samuel goes, "Hey, not bad. You're keeping up slowly." And he's like, "Well, you know, it's definitely a fun one. Where's my wife? Let's not worry about that now, buddy. We're so close."
I'm getting announcer coffin jockey vibes from this NPC.
On that note,
Hey again, you!
roll your final shots.
Okay. Ah, crap. Christ, no. Okay, Walker, okay, just making sure. The rules I set were no primordial powers, right?
Correct.
So I am going to use my lucky feat to make this a straight roll.
Okay.
Okay. 23.
Of the final 2, you're only able to hit 1.
Oh.
You're able to peg the one that's like second to last out, but that last one, as you take your 10th and final shot, it just barely misses the target, and then as it does, your rifle vanishes from your hands. So time for Samuel to take his last 2 shots.
Well, the thing I said was first to hit 10 targets.
Oh, I thought you said... Well, you didn't hit 10 targets, you hit 9.
But it's first 2. That doesn't mean... That just means the first one to clear all 10 wins.
Oh, okay, I was confused then. My apologies. I should have been rolling these side by side with you.
Yeah, that's why I was confused. Like, is he not rolling? Is he not shooting?
Yeah, sorry, that's why I was confused. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, you all are shooting in tandem.
I figured you might leave me a round ahead. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, the rifle's back in your hands. With his second to last bracket, he rolled a 25 and clears those 2 targets.
His dex is a lot better than his strength.
Now to roll this last one. Neat. So as you fire and hit one target and you miss your second, I'm going to give you a chance to go ahead and re-roll that attack.
Me? You want me to roll again? Is that what
Yeah.
I heard? Okay.
Because he also was
one
only
more-
able to peg one of his targets.
Okay, one more lucky feat. Point. That guy gives me 3. I frankly should have used that on the last one, but okay. I need my phone. I need my phone. Where's my phone?
Natural 20.
Natural 20! Where? There you are.
I don't need to even use my trial.
So what's the total after the natural 20?
27.
Okay.
Nice.
Literally the highest I can get. Actually, no, wait. I took that. Hold on. I took that on level up. I took that mechanical enhancement. Did that give me plus? Did I take that one?
You took the eye, which gives you
Yeah.
advantage on perceptions. It's not really any bonus to your attacks.
No, remember I had saved up points. That was the thing. Couldn't remember because that's the base one. It's plus also it's plus 3 to perception, not advantage.
Okay,
The next. Okay, I did not take that one anyway. Okay. I didn't have the 2 points for it.
So
Okay.
27. Okay.
27.
He rolled a 32.
Oof.
It's a natural 20 plus 12.
Oh.
So as you're lining up your shot, as you're pulling the trigger, you hear a bang, and you watch as your target goes down. But as you look over, you see that the dog suit Samuel is holding up Samuel's duck,
Uh-oh.
and then he runs over and picks up yours. Well, bit of a shame there. Sorry about that. Just looks like I was the better shot. Well, care to play the next game? Game? Oh my god, my existence is alive! And you watch as he claps his hands very quickly and the scene changes. He goes, sorry about that. Sometimes if I give them too much personality, they begin to realize what's going on.
We will avenge you, Samuel.
Samuel of 2,986.
So which one of us is
Avenge
gonna
me
go?
with the gumbo cookies.
Sorry, guys.
No, that's
Uh,
what, dude.
He is like, well, that's all right. Here you go. And he hands you a medal that just says, I participated. And then you watch as it changes. So that you look down and yours says, I participated. But as you look up, Merrick and Randos both say, I won. And you just, the rest of you, like, Linsbor, you can't really see this because it's on top of your head. But the rest of you look over, and Linsbor is wearing a dunce cap.
Oof.
Yeah, I'm back on board with the burn this place down now.
So, big boy, sneaky boy, what's the game?
Is this the last one we got, Walker? Or
No,
we got
this,
2.
It's first of 3.
If you win this one, you're free to go. If you lose this one, then we go to the sudden death match. Cookies. Sorry, I'm a bit
Eating
hungry.
contest. Hey, fuck, do you want to give it a try, or shall I?
Your call. I got one in mind, but if you want to go, I won't complain.
Mine's a... Well, I'm pretty sure mine's a bit less savory.
If you want me to go, I'll just give it a shot.
Hold on, I do like savory meats, but I also like things that are a little sweet or sour, sometimes salty. What's the game?
Let's just say I don't think mine would be appropriate for the audience at home.
Ew.
You're right. And he
I just gesture to the wall of where the wall Samuel's has continuously been popping up.
He looks over and he goes, You're right. And you look over there now, and the wall of Samuels reappears. And he goes, all right, all Samuels who are under the age of 163, you might want to leave. And you watch as a bunch of Samuels stand up, and like some of them are like child-sized, others are just like, you know, regular Samuels. And they're like, oh man, oh gee.
Do some have acne?
Yeah, some of them do. One of them is sitting there like, one of them is like child size, but they have like one of those little like caps with the propeller on it.
The little beanie caps with the,
Yeah,
the spinner.
little
I'm
beanie cap with
gonna-
the propeller, and he's sitting there with like a really big lollipop, and he's just like licking it and just staring at you, and he goes, "I have seen the face of death."
I'm sure you have, you little rapscallion.
What?
And he's
Decided
like,
not to-
I'm gonna whisper over to Merrick. What the hell is going on?
and Samuel turns to you, Trap, and he goes, "I really don't want to have to tell that one to leave."
Worst case, I got adopt him. I got a lot of unusual children.
Merrick leans back over to Rando.
Love you too, Dad.
I stopped questioning everything after
I
your
know
challenge.
you're the normal one.
As you mentioned adoption, the the small Samuel looks over at you and he goes, "You will do nicely. I will show you the heat death entropy of the universe. Soon we will all be nothing but atoms and ash."
I like this one.
Every,
Yeah, that's right.
every moment of your existence is unending sorrow. And he looks over at Rando and he goes, "I'm not sorry."
Yeah,
This
he
one
can
is-
die.
This one decided not to play Call of Duty to come here.
Rando, just next to your new brother.
No.
Okay, I started off hating this guy, and now I think I'm back to life.
I love him now, and I hate myself for my heel turn.
I'm gonna drink.
Do it.
Sounds good.
I wish I had alcohol right now.
So, Hawk, do you want to give it a shot, or do you want me to do it?
Do it, Hawk.
I feel like you have a great chance of winning, but I'm also just kind of curious as to how uncomfortable we can make this.
Dude,
Oh,
if we're confident that mine can be like the fallback, then might as well give yours a shot.
Question.
Even if yours fails, we can go to mine.
Is this an uncomfortable as in Walker's not going to be able to post this on YouTube kind of uncomfortable?
No, not like that.
It really depends on
Maybe.
when you take it.
This sounds
I
like
was
a genuine
drinking and I
question,
almost
Hawk.
choked.
Walker to Hawk, if you seriously think like this cannot go up, please do not proceed.
I'm mainly joking. My thing was basically trap it rolls to seduce. That was gonna be a thing. Just play off that old joke. Whichever of the two can last the longest.
Okay,
No.
I'm about it.
No.
Let's do
So
this.
it's a flirt
No.
contest?
Do not use the term "last
There-
the longest."
There is no
please.
flirting in this, Rando. It's fucking.
Oh God!
Oh, so it's a Constitution roll
And
with
charisma.
performance
Check.
sprinkled in.
Walker. It's Constitution, charisma, and a little bit of acrobatics. Apparently, I actually had to look this up for a game a while back.
Is this
God
the
damn it.
challenge you're proposing to Samuel?
Before you, can I leave?
I'm going in the bag of holding.
Rando, this isn't for the faint of heart. This is how real warriors battle.
Hey, Bob, what did you see back when you were a slave? I'm
Wuss.
very cu-
It was literally this or like a game of lies, and I just feel like Trap has a better chance at this.
That says so much. Like, no longer will I doubt why you have so many children.
You're ready?
Oh, we're actually doing this. Okay.
Is that the challenge you're proposing?
Tell me when you're ready.
Trap it. Trap it.
Keep in mind, Hawk, the fact that he could have run in an infinite marathon against Merrick.
Yeah, like set the rules.
Yeah, I'm about to do the rules.
All
All right.
What's the rules?
No magic, no time manipulation, no primordial heebie-jeebies. Yeah, let's keep toys out of it as well. You know.
Okay, so just bare bones. Eh?
If you want, we can use protection, but at our age, what's there really to protect from?
I mean, honestly, I have any time that I have ever contracted an STD, I have sped it through my system until the disease dies and I live.
there goes the idea at the back of Trappett's head. Like, maybe I'll give him chlamydia.
Time manipulation is
Avok just
right.
raises his hand. Do we and the other Samuels have to watch this?
No. Unless you want to.
No. No.
I cast darkness in front of Vando's face.
Dude. Wait, is this magical darkness?
It is.
Thank God.
Good God.
Just wanted to know. Just to be safe.
So, are you ready?
1 second here before we do that. Who has silence?
Trappett's just.
I
Are
have
you ready?
that
Trappett's
too.
already taking his jacket off and unbuttoning his shirt.
Someone cast silence.
I cast both on you. Don't worry.
No, not me. Them.
Oh, I think
I mean, either one works.
Either-
We'll just
either
stand
way.
near you and be
It's on
blinded
you.
deaf in two.
it's on you, so that way they can do their dirty talk if they need to.
I can
Check
still
it out.
hear outside of it though.
No, you
Yeah.
can't.
Not
can't?
a silence is, not
No,
a silence
you
is on
can't.
you too.
Hey guys,
Uh.
the chat.
Yeah, I see it.
No, I see it.
Let me share for the rest of the group.
I wish I had my gifts on this computer.
This.
I know I'm the youngest one here, but I'm not old enough for this.
You know what's kind of funny about this? This is the first time in game we've ever had Trappett roll to seduce someone.
This,
Well,
yeah.
You're, like you said,
This is the first time Trappett's ever gotten any the entire game.
This is, dude. This is like the moment was like, I'm sorry, Master, but just this once,
I
must
have to
go.
go all out.
I have to use my hidden
Oh,
potential.
damn it. This was not the animated one.
First off, like you said, it's not seducing. It's just straight boning.
Yeah, it is.
So on that note, roll me performance.
Ah. Good old Trappett. That might, of all the times.
Does he have any expertise in this?
Did he fuck up?
No. This is like, I'm saying of all times. Of course, this is when I do actually get a 20.
Are you
The
so
one time
20?
Trappett
A
has to
nat 20?
perform. Yes,
So
the one time
his-
Trappett has to perform.
So he rolled a 14.
Yeah, it's a 25 total.
After his modifiers, that's a 37.
What?
You're asking the guy who fucks with time to perform.
No, you're asking a god who has declared himself the trickster, who enjoys all forms of games and entertainment. His
But-
charisma be high, boy.
Wait, what's this, a charisma check?
Performance?
Yeah,
is
his
charisma
performance.
skill.
Oh, I didn't know.
Performance.
I didn't know this was performance. I thought this
He
was
has at least a plus 17.
Yeah, this has been a great game for Trappett.
Win or lose, it's a win.
On that note,
Chubby got to fuck a god.
so, Trappett, you both begin rather tenderly, and then things begin to kind of escalate. And as they do, Samuel takes control of the situation. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fine.
No,
He's good at
Sorcerers are good at
con
those. Sorcerers are
It's-
good at that. They have the proficiency bonus.
So what was Hawk? What was your performance roll
That was
altogether?
another.
Nat-
By
it
the
was
way,
nat-
that's another nat 20.
It was natural
What?
20 both times. Yes.
So what's the number?
Not high enough, probably.
Well, I just need another number.
27.
Yeah, you're good. All right, another performance check.
You got this, man.
No, just sheer number wise, I do not have this.
You might roll a 1.
Let's see,
Yeah, it solely depends on Walker's rolls at this point.
22.
Not high enough.
At least you had a good time.
As you continue to engage in proclivities,
Oh god, it's misread that.
you look over and you notice that some of the Samuels are painting portraits, and others seem to have small rectangular devices that flash when they press a button on it.
Oh my god.
Wow.
And they seem to just click these buttons. You see a flash go off, and it kind of blinds you for a second. Then you just hear them go, Oh yeah, that's really nice. That's really nice. Oh yeah, I know. Oof, oof, oof. That's the right bird right there.
And this is where all the gay elf art on the internet comes from.
On that note, I need you to roll me another Constitution saving throw.
Let's see. 19 plus 26.
Okay, that succeeds. Would you like to take control of the situation?
Yes.
Acrobatics or performance?
What skill would he have to use to oppose me?
The exact same skill.
I'm going acrobatics.
Okay.
Didn't we prove that he was really good at dexterity, though?
No, we proved he was good at charisma.
Yeah, but he did. I don't think he has like an 18 modifier. In
He's definitely not as good at dex. Both are good though.
You're not going to believe me, Walker.
A third nat 20.
I'm switching to the other die. Just
I was about to say that's
fairness.
one in dice jail now, but you keep
Yeah, it's
your
one
nat
on
20.
dice jail. But that'll be a 24 total.
24 total?
Now grab one of Damon's die. Wait, no, that's a bad idea.
Don't, please.
So that is a 27.
Oh, fuck.
Damn it.
You're
Yeah.
going to need another Constitution saving throw.
Does it really need to go in jail if it's still not beating him?
It's not the dice's fault that Walker's just rolling too high again with a god.
Yeah.
Because if I remember,
Con save.
He picked a smart move moving over to dexterity, because if he'd stuck in charisma, this guy could roll a 10 and still be hitting the 30s.
What?
Yeah.
So that is. How can I count today? So do 18 plus 7. What is that?
18
That's
plus 7,
25.
25. Okay.
That just barely beats. So do you want to keep it in dex, or do you want to move back to charisma?
Athletics.
Give me a dex.
Actually, that's a good point. Athletics is a good point. Do you want to move it to athletics?
Yeah, his athletics is his athletics is a +1.
Yeah,
how
it's
is
only a
traffic?
+1.
Yeah. If I didn't know
your
that was an
way.
option, I would.
Wait, yeah, that's right. You got good strength,
Athletic.
right?
What's that?
I was like, you got good strength. I remember you mentioned.
But you have good athletics.
It's better than this guy's.
Or at the very least, it's a much more even playing field.
All right, so we're doing this athletics then.
Okay, then.
If it doesn't fit, force it.
4.
Get a 20.
Okay, then. Constitution saving throw for Samuel. His first one. Okay, that is a 23. That beats.
Okay.
So now it's time to roll athletics again.
What's the DC based on for this? That's like
Thrusts.
It essentially, like, each time you fail, you have to make a con save. DC goes up. If you fail 3 con saves, you're out.
Does it go up by?
That
I don't
is a
wanna know.
22.
For what? I'm. Oh, right.
I thought we were doing athletics again, you said.
Sorry, I got distracted.
Yeah.
22. That is a 12. So he has to roll another con save. Shit. There we go. Alright. That is a 22. He fails his first one.
Okay.
All right. So after his first failure, I'll go ahead and, like I gave you the option to change up the format, I'll give him the option to change up the format. We're going back to performance.
Of course we are. I really hope he got a 1, because I'm at a 22.
That is a 39.
Yeah.
Dear God.
Don't say that right now.
Question.
God damn it, Zach! Don't pray to him.
Walker, I've decided my next character is a cleric, a time cleric. So I am definitely making a time cleric worshiping this guy.
Were you able to roll that con save?
I didn't even hear you ask for it.
Yeah, I need a con save from you.
All right. Guys, I swear this has never happened to Trapper before.
Dude, we've seen your family tree. We know.
We're treating it like Trappett's dying. Like, everybody's like ready like a fucking funeral. I mean, okay, this could end up turning into a fucking funeral, to how things go. I am the only person who's had to make con saves so far.
No, he's made con saves.
No, I mean like,
Of us.
I mean like in this match so far has been me and him. This is the only time we've actually had to do con saves.
Yeah.
So I could actually die from this. That is
Again.
What was that? 20. I need to get better. I cannot read this. Yeah, it's an 18, so that's a 25.
You have failed your first con save.
Damn it!
Time to roll performance again.
Well, I thought
You said
when he failed, he got to switch.
He failed 2 of his rolls, or he failed 2 of his athletics checks, and then he swapped it. Just like when you first started, you failed 2 of your performance
Okay, I thought it
checks
was.
and you
I
swapped
thought you were letting him swap because of that. Okay, gotcha. My bad.
No, my criteria for swapping is either you fail 2 of your skill checks, and then you can swap it, or you succeed at 2 of your con checks, and then you can swap it.
Gotcha.
question.
Mm-hmm.
What were the parameters of this challenge?
Whoever lasts longer.
How do you know who lasts longer?
Whichever one stops humping is basically how it's gonna go.
Well, I believe Travis said like no magic or trickery or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're asking though, like, how do we know out of game when?
I was essentially asking if I can cast in launch.
Oh my god!
Well, he said no. Well, he did say no magic or primordial trickery. So.
Yeah.
But I didn't know if that meant no magic from them. That was my
But
It's
I
about
wouldn't
rules
have
as
taken.
stated. Rules as stated.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's why I wanted to check.
Performance though, Walker.
Yep.
It don't really matter, but I believe that's either 24 or 23. Let me check. Yeah, 24.
Yeah, he beats. Roll another con save.
Like at this point, we might as well just say, have Walker roll performance. If it beats your max, don't bother.
Pretty much. Con save again. All right, let me roll. 25. Fail.
That is a failure. Yes. You get to, since you failed 2 skill checks, you can once again change the subject.
I'm
Would you
bad
like
at
to change it back to
athletics.
athletics? 6.
That is a 22.
Okay, he's got to make a con save. He's failed his second con save.
So
It
they
all
both
comes down to this.
Gonna need some Red Bull, some Gatorade after this.
I think I know more than that.
I don't think I've ever been rooting for the guy in the porno before.
Athletics again?
Yep.
That is.
I never thought about it that way.
Sorry. 21.
4. So if he fails this con save, you win. If he succeeds, he's probably going to put it back into performance.
Yep.
It's a natural 20.
Well, he wins. He wins. That's all there is to that.
So, yeah, I'll roll, and if it beats your max. Yep. So, Trap It. For the first time in your life, while
Yep.
switching between top and bottom, you have finally become tired. You used to have some preternatural vigor that would allow you to last a pretty sizable amount of time. And additionally, you also had years of experience. But Samuel's been around.
Just a quick question: does strength from the grave calculate anything into this?
That'd be nice.
No.
Dang it!
Can I start taking damage?
No, you're not going to take damage. You're just going to take...
How about point? Yeah,
you're
point
just
of
currently taking 1 point of exhaustion.
Mm.
In all fairness, just 1 point. That's not the worst.
And as you're laying there, both of you in a heap, he sits up, puts a sending stone on your chest, along with a business card that has a couple of numbers scribbled on it, and he looks at you and goes, "Call me."
Trapit just sitting there wheezing. Hold on there. Haven't heard no bell yet.
Trust me, sweetheart. You're done.
Avon, for the first time in his life, was inadequate.
Travis
he
went to go. He has 6 exhaustion points and dies.
Trust me, sweetheart.
If Walker allowed me to, I fucking would.
Again, trust me, sweetheart. You're done. And he reaches over and you look up and there's just a gong that's materialized there, and he just bangs the gong. And a couple other Samuels walk out and lift him off the ground and put a silk robe around him. And he just stands there basking in their praise, and they just look at you and they go, "We're so sorry."
You said they're sitting there basking him in praise?
They're basking and praising him, and then one of them looks back at you and just goes, "I'm so sorry."
Trapit just sitting there just ugh. Even after all that, he's still gonna sit there and jerk off in front of me.
And they help you up and put you in a silk robe as well. It's very nice. It's a good shade of blue. It looks good on you. You're probably going to keep it. And they hand you a medal that says, "I participated." And instinctively, you kind of feel above your head to see if a dunce cap has appeared, like it did with Linsbor. There is not one there.
Does he at least give me a cigarette?
He gave you a sending stone and his number should you need him again.
Guys, we can contact the god now.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
That is one thing
For a booty call.
Can we get a t-shirt that said "I fucked God" for Trapit?
Trapit can make his own t-shirt.
The spirit was willing, but the flesh was spongy and bruised.
Additionally, with this silk robe, Trapit could just embroider on the back of it, "I fucked a god."
Yeah.
He
Gonna be
really
very-
did.
Gonna be a very interesting conversation to have with the dragon.
As Trapit
Which
goes away,
one?
he just looks over at Rando. "I'm sorry I failed you." And just keeps going.
I'm still in silence and darkness. I don't know what's going on.
I drop it after this is done. After they're both robed.
Snore.
I'm sorry,
So wait,
Rando.
were you
You're not
watching
getting a
the whole
primordial
time?
brother or sister.
No, Brenda was in darkness.
No, I meant Merrick and Avok.
Avon. I mean, I guess were we in the audience?
Did you want to be?
I don't know if we had a choice.
Trapit would not have given you a choice.
Rando got a choice. Rando got to be shrouded in darkness.
Rando got a
Rando's
choice.
his son. That's just gross.
Yeah.
Here's the painful thing. Merrick's hearing is painfully good.
I know, but it's a field of silence. And
Yeah, we can all just sit in the ball of darkness and silence and just wait.
I know, but I think it's funnier if Merrick couldn't escape it. I think it's funnier that way.
Fail. Okay, Avon's gonna walk up to him.
Everyone, keep it in athletics, please.
Oh, I will.
Linsbor, do you have a gun?
All right.
I,
so-
I look at the sniper on my back. No.
He looks at Avok. "So, round 5 it is, eh?"
Oh no.
Lifting contest. You use what would constitute you as immortal, similar to what you did for Merrick's test.
Okay.
Whoever can lift the most.
Sounds good to me.
No time magic. I use no monk techniques.
Sounds good. And you watch as he claps his hands, and everything once again fades away, and you all are standing in a gym that is full of various weight equipment and machines. And additionally, there are a couple different items on other tables spread about the room, and your friends are there in a boxing ring, dressed appropriately.
Am I correct to assume that he qualifies as a medium creature for this?
You are correct in that.
I have powerful build. I can lift the load of a large creature, which is 480 pounds.
Okay.
I just want that to be known.
Okay. As you all appear in the room, he goes, "All right, whoever can lift the most." And he extends his hand to shake with you. "I'm ready when you are. You want to hear that bell?"
The most weight, to be clear, not the most anything.
Well, that's no fun.
Yes, I know what you were trying to do, though. And I shake his hand.
All right, the most weight. Let's go.
And this is how Avok turns into Atlas.
Alright, so
All right,
how are
and
we
just
doing
to
this?
clarify, you said the most weight, no primordial shenanigans.
You cut out right there. The most what?
The most weight and no primordial shenanigans.
Yes, none of your time manipulation, none of things that essentially make you a god.
Okay. Just standard abilities.
Yes. I'm not using any of my abilities to enhance what I can do.
Sounds great.
Neither should you. Alright, so how are you doing this, Wako?
So just to confirm, no monk abilities, but magic. Because I don't have monk abilities.
I'm saying that I can't use my monk abilities. I'm asking you not to use.
I understand. I'm not going to use my god powers. But I'm just saying regular magic, non-god magic.
No magic in total. I'm not using my ability to cast Enlarge. There's no magic to enhance us.
All right then, we will carry things.
Just pure physical ability, no enhancement.
Gotcha.
And no making anything else lighter.
Exactly. No making anything lighter, no making us stronger.
Okay.
So how are we doing this, Wako?
It would go off of standard carrying capacity, I'd assume.
Okay, and I can lift 480 pounds.
Cool.
What about him?
It's dependent on strength score.
Oh shit.
His athletics was like a 1.
Which means his strength is a 1.
Double checking. Did you confirm items?
I said no enhancements. No magical enhancement.
All right. No magical enhancement. Got it. You watch as he shifts his neck and just you hear a pop. And he shifts the other way and you hear another pop.
Oh no.
And he takes off his vest.
Here it is. Here it is.
Thuds to the ground.
Yeah.
Ah, it's a little more limber. Okay. So, lifting. How much do you weigh again?
I weigh 320 pounds.
Cool. If you would kindly go ahead and lift your stuff. I'm not sure if I'd be able to lift you while you're carrying your stuff, so this is gonna be as much of a test for you as it is for me. I'm gonna, try my limits here.
You cut out a lot there. I couldn't catch that.
You go, carry all your stuff, and then I try to carry you while you're carrying your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Are you serious right now?
Deathly. I want to try and see if I can do it. I'm not sure if I can, and that kind of excites me.
You got this, man.
I grab all the weight I can, 480 pounds. If more, I grab more. Like, this is like a gym?
Yeah, if you grab more than 480 pounds, I'm going to have you roll athletics to see how heavily this encumbers
Have
you.
me roll a check? You
Yeah.
cut out. Okay, I'm
If
just going to
you're
grab
carrying
480.
more than 480, you need to roll athletics.
Okay, I'm just going to take 480 for now and see what he does.
Okay. You got this, Samuel. You got this, Samuel. And you watch as another Samuel walks up in the same gym clothes as before, and he goes, "You got this, Samuel. You can do this, lad. Get in there." And he's like really old looking, and he's got an eye patch. Okay. Do you mind putting some of that stuff down?
Oh, thank God.
Sure. I put down the dumbbell.
Maybe just a little bit more.
Okay. Down more.
Put down the horse.
Wait, a horse?
Nah, it's still
I'm assuming Avok has one.
I always have a horse.
You know what? Maybe just drop everything.
Yeah, I'm just going to put everything down.
And he actually like lifts you like a half a foot off the ground. He's like, "Oh God!" And he just sets you down. He's like,
Chapman tired him out.
he's like, hold on. And you just watch as he rotates his torso and his arm just like limply flops into you. Well, I guess I'm not in no mood for fisticuffs. Shite. Well, you got me. I'm actually not the strongest god in the box.
Whew.
I'm not actually Tickle Me Pink. I'm unfortunately basic blue.
Dude, we were all sweating bullets.
When he
freaking out.
when he took the stuff off, I thought he was about to Rock Lee this.
Yeah, I was like,
I was
oh
thinking,
no,
like,
those
Piccolo
actually
or
hinder
something,
him.
You know, just take out the weighted training gi.
Exactly. That's what I thought. I was
honestly-
like,
all
as
of us were
long-
just like, oh fuck.
We're all about to jump this fuck.
in my head, I was like, I know who Hawk just did it, but am I about to get fucked?
Like I literally was like,
In
are
my head,
those-
in my head, I choose for Avok to believe that he's tired out from Trap It.
Well, at least Trapper would have done something good today.
for me, I honestly thought he had like you guys are saying, like weighted clothing that lowered his strength and dexterity feats.
Yeah.
Don't give Walker ideas.
You were actually correct on that one.
Oh!
The thing is, he did take it off during the sprint. But he swapped it for shoes, which he then had to take off because Merrick took off his shoes. And then he just rolled really poorly on that last one. And in the initial competitions between Lindsbor and Rando, Lindsbor's relied on dexterity So he did take a bit of a penalty there, but not by much.
No.
So did he have the hindering stuff on when he was with Trapper?
no.
Okay.
He
So
didn't
that
have
helps me go a
anything
little bit.
on.
I'd like to point out that we
Trapper
did.
went toe to toe with a fledged god.
I'd like
Should
to point
fucking get
out.
clothes on.
I'd like to point out that we did an intelligence challenge, 2 strength challenges, a dex challenge, and a con challenge. That's very
No one challenged him in charisma.
Smart.
Shouldn't have.
Technically, I did.
Also, no one challenged him in wisdom. So I'm scared.
I feel like if we challenge him wisdom, I'd have the best chance.
You
But
Probably.
Rando's also.
Oh, you would have kicked
Rando.
his ass. His wisdom
really?
is very low.
I really want to see the stat block.
His wisdom and strength are terrible.
It's the only stat I could beat him in. I was relying on my racial
Powerful
build. Yeah,
Oh yeah,
powerful
no,
build.
Avok, with your strength and wisdom, you had him dead to rights.
I should have gone for a sight base because I have the best perception. Party.
Okay, I am legitimately curious. What was his actual strength?
You want to know what his actual score was?
Yeah.
It was a 17. With the
Okay,
clothes
so-
on, it got lowered down to a 13. And his dex, let's see here.
Yo, powerful build literally saved me there.
Before any proficiencies for shooting, because his let's see, his dex is a 20, so it's a +5. Before any of his proficiency bonuses, with the garments on, it dropped him down to also a +1.
What was he at the end?
Back to full 17 strength and a 20 dexterity.
Okay.
So we won! Yay!
Dude, that was scary. But I will say this, I actually feel really good that I helped get us the first win. I felt really good about that.
That was genius, even if it did just come down to a d20 roll.
Oh yeah.
It was a clever challenge.
Yeah.
I think we all had some clever challenges though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Zach, yours was my favorite. I will say, like you
Yeah.
did a small
MVP.
You were smart.
All right. So, you won. Here you go, and he hands you a medal, and it says, "I participated." And then it just changes quickly to "I won." And he's like, "All right. So, I think we're going to have. I think we had fun. I think we had a great time, and of course, you won." But what would I be if not just a wee bit unpredictable? So,
Oh, boy.
man.
don't worry, no final challenge. You did win. You do get a prize. And he claps his hands.
What's the
everything-
catch?
Everything changes back to the way it was. You all are at the card table, except each of you is in a seat, including Percy.
Is time still frozen?
Yes, time is still frozen.
Okay.
So you all are in each of the 6 seats. But the one thing that you'll notice is that Trappet, Percy, and Lensbor, you all are chained to your stools.
Oh
Yeah.
And
shit.
he goes, "So, for the winners, I present you your prizes. One last little game. Easy peasy. Super quick, super easy. Don't even have to worry about it. It's great. So, and he slides 6 cards across the table and he goes, "Unfortunately, sorry, y'all lost. You don't get to pick your cards, so I get to present it to the winners." And he slides all 6 cards over to the 3 of you and he goes, "So, your prizes are before you. Feel free to pick."
Do each of us get to pick, or is it just?
Right, of course. It would be kind of rude of me if I didn't show you what you're playing for. So, and he flips the cards over and he goes, "First up, the mystery prize. And it's a card that has a question mark on it. And he goes, crazy sought after, wonderful thing. No one knows what it is. Not even me. I'm just kidding. I know what it is. It's my prize. Second off. And he flips the card over. The finish line. Quick, easy, fast forward, just straight there. You're in first place. Easy win, Phoenix Elixir, wonderful time. Next up, and he flips the card, and you see that it is a box with chains over it. Your friends!
Oh, shit.
Now, I know you'd want this one, but at the same time, think about it. You could lose them, get the win. Phoenix Elixir, save Paylor, good time.
What did Percy do to deserve this?
I'm actually thinking the same thing.
He came with us, which was his first mistake.
He made a mistake.
Wow, he might actually die by coming with us. For the third time.
It feels very appropriate, I'm not gonna lie.
What if we just let him keep Percy?
No, we're better than that.
All right.
Are we?
I'm lawful good now. I have to.
My personal favorite. He flips over a card and you just see a book there. The Ledger. Anyone who gets the Ledger card gets one bit of information in pursuit of one of their personal quests. Need to kill Malcolm Blackmore, need to stop Eclipse, need to find out who your family are,
You cut out after Eclipse.
Need to find out who your family are. And he points to Rando. Great time all around. He flips over the fifth card. The Skeleton Key. A get out of jail free card for any situation you find yourself in where you could possibly die. And last, but certainly not least, and he flips it over, the Fortune card. Draw this card, wealth beyond your imagining. So, and he shuffles them all together, and shuffles them rather quickly, and then lays them all out. It's time to play.
And each of us gets to choose.
Each of you gets to choose one card. Here's the rules of the game.
You know what?
I am not allowed to use my powers, so I have not shuffled them into my sleeves. I haven't replaced them with bad cards, and if they are drawn, I cannot use my magic to alter the card in any way. You are gifted your reward. In exchange, you cannot tamper with the cards. You can try and read me, you can try and read how I shuffled, but you cannot cheat. Sound fair?
Are me and Huck? I know me and Huck are bound by chance. Are we gagged?
For the sake of this, we'll say no, but Percy is.
Why Percy?
Because fuck pussy.
Because Walker needed something for the box card.
Because Percy would have put up a ruckus, and we all know it. I actually want to share that with the audience.
So, this challenge, if they don't get us, what happens to us?
Oh, you stay here with me forever.
Fun.
Or until you die. But I
Also
can
fun.
prevent that from happening because, you know, God of Time.
So Percy gets to live forever.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This is really dumb.
How's it dumb, lad?
We won, and yet we're still losing one way or the other.
No, not really. You own of the 5 cards, or of the 6 cards I've played before you. You have a very good chance of getting your friends.
We have a half. We have a 50-50.
Well, no. If you want to get into probability, you have a lot more chances than that.
It's more like 75%.
Pretty
We
much
can't
that's-
cheat, and you don't know which cards are which. So we can't inquisite to you about which ones might be which.
Nope,
if I
you
understand
can
correctly.
try and remember how I shuffled, and maybe that'll give you some insight in where the cards are.
So do I roll perception or insight on this one?
You would be rolling insight.
Would I be able to roll perception on this?
You all can roll insight.
Okay, so this is a perception roll.
Don't Fail me now.
I'm grabbing the crit die.
I'm
Hold
going.
on, I'll mail you Trappist's dice in dice jail.
Thank
Fuck!
God.
So Hawk, remember that die you gave me?
Not bad.
Fucked up, didn't it?
Natural fucking 20. I'm taking
What?
a
Oh,
picture.
nice.
I didn't get as good as red, but I got a 22.
Let me pull like this.
First good roll of the night, Zach.
$26.
Oh, boy. Good
I rolled a 19. Wait. 27, my bad.
28 total with the nat 20.
All right. 27, 28,
27, yeah.
and 22. Yeah. You, all of you except for Merrick, are rather certain that the second card from the left is the friends card.
The real question
The
is...
other cards he did shuffle rather quickly. He did seem to slow down on certain ones, which is how you were able to catch it. So you know where the friends card is. It's the second one from the left. The one to its immediate right, you are certain is the riches card. And the one at the very far right, you are certain is the mystery prize. But the second from the right and the right middle card you're not sure on, and the one at the far left you're not sure on.
So we know 2, 3, and 6.
Yeah, you know 2, 3, and 6. But 1, 4, and 5 are mystery.
We know, and only Rendo and Avok know about where the friend one is, and Merrick doesn't. Just want to make sure because I rolled the lowest.
Correct.
Okay.
Which one are you going for, Rando?
Which one are you aiming? Which one are you aiming for? We'll make it easy here.
I'll go for either the friends or the mystery prize.
I feel like the mystery is a bad idea. Call it a hunch. But I feel like that's a bad idea.
There you go. I went ahead and put that there.
Thank you.
And what's riches again? Just to be clear.
Riches is wealth beyond your vast imagining. The other 3 cards that are either in 1, 4, or 5 are the skeleton key, which gets you out of any jam. The ledger, which will give you any piece of information towards your personal quests. And the finish line, which will take you directly to the finish line so you win and get the Phoenix Elixir.
So Rando and I can get friends and mystery. I'm not counting riches because mystery just sounds so interesting.
Alright.
Merrick draws friends.
Well, you don't know where it is.
Oh,
don't know
I
which
thought I did. Never mind. Never mind.
The only ones that you know, Merrick, are riches and mystery.
So how
Gotcha.
would he just roll a d6 and find out which one he gets at this point?
Well, I
He
know.
can pick whichever one he wants.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Merrick will go last.
Yeah. Because see, the problem is the player knows what the character done is what they're asking.
Yeah.
Merrick knows riches and mystery, so yeah,
Merrick
I'll go
knows
last.
Cards number 3 and 6.
Okay.
Rando knows 2, 3, and 6, and Avok knows 2, 3, and 6.
I would actually suggest that Merrick go first, and pick one of the 3 mystery ones that we don't know.
That's a good point.
Because only one of you has to pick friends. Mystery is interesting, but not.
What if we
required.
don't pick friends, though?
Yeah. Well, if we just decide, hey, both of you guys got a little new character.
That's your prerogative.
Max doesn't lose anything. He only has the one in the wings, I think.
One cute.
The only thing that would suck is, I mean, I'd be losing my dad and the guy that literally knows my entire life.
Yeah.
So,
And Percy.
And Percy, I guess.
So yeah, if you don't pick friends, we just die, right?
quick thing.
Wait,
I took the advice and ordered these 6 because I think it would be cool if Merrick draws the finish line, and I got 2.
Okay, well, you
So
pick.
Merrick
Okay, awesome.
pulls card number 2.
All right, so
Avok?
right off your shoulders.
What do you think, Rando?
Well, we already got the main one that we were concerned about. So
We did. I mean, yes, we did. Kidding, of course.
That mystery box, though.
Yes, of course, we got the ledger.
Like, seriously, I think you guys just roll on the random staples right now. Unless
Yeah.
you really want that money.
I don't need the money.
You don't.
Here's the thing. What if it's the elemental that you need to, to finish your quest?
Look, in the end, if it is, we'll just come back and get it later. If that's the main thing. The objective, my situation is not important. The objective is to get the Phoenix feather, right?
Phoenix
So-
Elixir, yes.
Elixir. I'm like, it seems I'm like, wait.
The Phoenix down.
Yes.
Liquid Phoenix down. Share it with your friends.
So you and I need to find the finish line, is what you're saying.
Yes.
And we know
you
what
you have a 2 out of 3 chance.
we do.
Yeah.
Let's do this, kid.
All
And
right.
if
Which
not,
one are you going
if not,
for?
we still get good prizes.
Avok
What
will
do you-
pick 5.
I'm gonna take one.
Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and do a quick countdown because I like the suspense. On 3, 2, 1. As your characters flip their cards over simultaneously, Merrick, you look down and see the box wrapped in chains. A friend's card. Ava,
The Friends card.
Best episode of Card Captors ever.
as you flip yours over, you see the skeleton
Who?
key.
Who flipped theirs over?
Avok.
Avok.
Okay, you got skeleton.
50-50. Come on.
And Rando, as you flip over your card, you look and see the finish line.
Got it.
I was
Rando,
trying to see whether you were going to pick 4 or 5.
Rando MVP of this whole thing.
But this arc, yeah, this has been your arc. Like, the High arc has been Trappets. This is your arc, man.
He looks down and he goes, well, shite. He looks at you, Avok. You sure you don't want to trade it for the mystery prize?
Probably wants to, believe me.
I mean, do you really need a skeleton key?
Yes.
Maybe if you tell them what's in the mystery box.
Have you seen what we get up to?
I mean, he has seen my whole life.
Fine.
You've seen all of our lives, I'm sure.
Probably.
He's probably seen our futures.
Which means you should have known this was coming.
Well, see, here's the fun thing about being a god of time. It's more or less that I get to pick the progression of time. I exist simultaneously across all realities. So there's a reality where things are very different, and this is the one where you chose these things. It's always a surprise to me because I never know which one I'm going to be in at any given time.
I like that how that implies that there's a reality out there where Trapid the shit up.
I essentially, the other Samuels you saw are very much less clones and more me. I am everywhere and nowhere. It's quite
So
the fun
that-
paradox.
So then, out of character, why does Trapit need the sending stone?
Because if he gets the call, he's gonna be there. Samuel enjoyed what
No.
he got.
But he's everywhere and nowhere.
Doesn't mean Samuel doesn't want to get a booty call.
Yeah, come on. It's
Yes, but if
more
he's
of
everywhere, he'll know already.
Also, what if Trapid wants the booty call? You don't know.
No, that's what I'm saying. Why does Trapit need to call him?
Tommy Wimey.
Yeah, just because he exists across all causality doesn't mean that he exists literally in
To
every single
to give
position
Trapid
across the earth.
the illusion of choice.
Yeah.
Fair
Because,
enough.
like, he exists across all time. He doesn't exist across all space.
But they're the same thing.
They're really not.
Okay,
Time
they're
and
the
space
same-
are two different things.
Stop!
They're the same-
Stop! My brain's going to explode.
they're the same aspect of the same thing. Different aspects of the
They're
same
two sides of
Gentlemen,
the same coin.
Yeah.
Continue.
He looks over at Avok. You sure I can't interest you in riches, the ledger, get your revenge?
Maybe some other time.
Alright, fine. Just remember, that get out of jail free card applies to anything.
Yeah, I know.
I wasn't telling you. I was telling the cleric boy, because guess what? Oh boy, son, you're going to probably die first.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah, you're gonna want to hold on to that card. You're probably. He looks at Avok and Merrick. You might want to just swap the cards. Avok take the friends and have some metaphorical journey about how the real treasure was friends all along. And then you're probably gonna want to keep the skeleton key because.
Hey, friendship actually helped us win this.
He's what you know.
I'll give you that. You won one victory because of friendship.
And the other because of these muscles.
You do have good gains.
Merrick poses and shows off his glutes.
You just do the Indus pose.
I steal the fenders. It's like I'm wearing nothing at all.
Well, is there anything else I can do for you, gentlemen?
Can you rewind time like 4 hours?
I'm
Well-
still waiting on my Gatorade.
See, I could,
But
but unfortunately, well,
What does it matter? We're going right to the finish line.
technically you were witnessed by others.
yeah, like that stopped a god before.
Can you
I
keep
mean,
them
we
here?
could always just kill them.
I mean, you have a fair point, young Rando, which is why I already took the liberty of sending along another Samuel to get your good old ship captain to drive to the finish line.
Well, we have the finish line code already, don't we?
Yeah.
So we can just.
He just makes a look at y'all and begins like moving his wrists like, you duh? You know, for a bunch of believers, you don't really believe the gods have faith in you, do you?
Okay.
I'm not one for believing.
In all fairness, what have they like? For most of them, what have they done to help? Like primordials, don't get me wrong, they're helpful.
Yeah.
For me, I'm more of someone who's rekindling his faith.
The gods can eat my ass.
That's going to be on your
That's a-
tombstone.
That's going
So
to be
that's
interesting
that's an invitation.
I'm just saying that's been my belief for a long time.
After
And now-
what happened.
I mean,
And
7
now-
gods could eat my ass. That is an invitation.
Moving on,
Trap it,
let's
trap
get
it.
going.
We're going.
Let's just put it this way, gents. Just like I have faith in Maxine, and I had faith in her mom, that wasn't a lie. I was friends. I had faith in you.
And
Either
yet
you were
you
going-
tried to have us choose wealth over our friends.
Well, that's the game, ain't it?
He knew we'd stand firm.
That's the
Just
game, ain't
imagine
it?
if we didn't actually pick that card. Just imagine if we didn't.
Oh, I did. See, the funny thing is,
Okay.
games aren't about the game. It's a good time to feel great when you win, but it's really about playing the others. And I knew that given the choice between riches and his friends, Merrick Gilder would always choose his friends. I knew that Avok Cork, despite his blustering and his frustrations, is a man of principle and conviction, and when it comes down to it, as much as he hates Trappet's guts right now, he's probably not going to leave him to the mercy of a god who would use him as a sex toy. Let's be clear, that would have probably happened, sweet cheeks. And Rando, as much as you get yourself into trouble and as much as you kind of cock things up, you always land on your feet. And you always see the angles that no one else does. So I figured if anyone was going to outwit me and show the rest of his team that a god could be beaten, it'd be you. Which is why, unfortunately, my good buddy, the Tempest, could not make it, so I instead gift you this. And he opens his hand, and you see a small little bit of wind, like, stirring in it, and he goes, feel free, you earned it. You beat a primordial of the wind, my boy.
Oh,
Best at beat my own game.
I
can appreciate that.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm not. This is gonna sound weird, but this is like the easiest one. You didn't try and kill me.
Well,
not me specifically. Okay, not me specifically. But I'll take it. Thanks.
there you go. And he extends his hand. The wind washes over you, and unlike the others where there's kind of like that little bit of searing pain as the brands mark themselves in, you just kind of feel a nice calm wash over you, and as you look down, the next marking is there.
I have 5.
Now you're actually the Avatar.
Well,
There's one to go.
That note, let's go ahead, and he claps his hands one more time, and you watch as all of you are suddenly at the finish line with a very confused looking Cutter.
So, who wants to take up meditation with me to relax a little bit?
Definitely.
Yeah, this
I'll-
one.
I'll stick with Boons, thanks.
Cutter looks at Samuel, and he's like, but you were...
We won. That's all that matters.
Oh yeah, Cutter, how long were we in there?
You were in there for like 30 minutes before some Irish asshole comes swantering out and says that you're probably going to win the game and we'll just meet you at the finish line. And then he tells me to start steering my ship, and he helps me do that with a bunch of other Irishmen that look like him.
Well, we won.
And then they all just kind of
Good job, team.
verged into one guy, and then all of you appeared.
That guy was us all along.
Yeah,
We have a secret to tell you, Cuddle. We're gods.
In training.
They're not really gods in training. But if it's any consolation, those others were technically me.
Oh
and
shit, you're here too.
Oh.
I did just kind of rearrange myself to teleport. So they're all back at the casino.
Okay, real talk. I need to learn how to do that because that's cool.
Well, first you gotta figure out how to get other versions of yourself.
I mean, if only you'd won the mystery prize. Ooh.
You know, you could always tell us what the mystery box was, because we're not going back for it.
Well,
I would
you
say
might.
that.
But other people have taken the challenge again.
Oh yeah, are you still gonna make the fuck, what was the name of the team that came in right after us?
Coin
Oh,
trick?
Yeah, no, Coin Trick is currently talking with another Samuel.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, I run like clockwork, baby.
By defeating your challenge, did we bypass the rewind?
Yes, you all have bypassed the rewind because you all beat the Trickster's Challenge. Which, the fun little thing about the Trickster's Challenge, and why I love the play button so very much when people actually take it, is the play button technically rolls all 5 cards into one. It pauses time for all those around you. It lets me mess around with time, taking us forward and backwards through it. It allows me to eliminate you if you decide to do the game's bad, and additionally it shelters you once you have beaten me against all other effects that anyone may throw at you. So, congratulations on your victory.
Let's get the elixir.
Getting something. Oh, right. And he reaches into his back pocket and he pulls out from this pouch a very large orange file wrapped in gold with a bronze stopper in the shape of a phoenix. I believe this was yours.
What's the mystery prize? The elixir.
No,
Okay.
because that ruins
Merrick.
the mystery.
Merrick reaches over and takes the Phoenix Elixir. Thank you.
My
This is
pleasure.
going to help a lot of people.
Ah, absolutely. Oh, and by the way, if you see Palace, tell him that I hope he appreciated the tickets into the rally this time. I really enjoyed seeing the five of you compete. A lot more entertaining than the last crew he sent this way. Don't ask about the last crew he sent this way.
Okay,
You
I
got it.
was just about to.
So how do we get this to Palor?
Oh,
I have a
also,
sne- I have a sending stone to my father, Colin. He should be able to get us back to the chamber with the other paladins.
And you owe that, like, you're a sip to the Orochi hunters, right? I just wanted to...
Yeah, I owe a shot to them. I'll make sure to kill that ahead of time before we head over to Palace.
Oh, you shouldn't have to worry about that. They were disqualified. So,
Still, though.
points, and you just see them docked down the way. Once you're disqualified, they bring you here.
Merrick's going to take a shot of the elixir, put it in like a vial
Like
and
a
just
small vial, yeah.
and just sort of walk over to the Orochi hunters.
Alright, and you hand it off to...
Let me just get my notes because I want to address him by name because I want to be polite. Zen,
Yes.
as agreed, as I promised.
He looks
hand him
down
the,
and his eyes go wide. And as he very gingerly takes it from you, he looks at you and he goes, Merrick Agilda. If you ever have need of my people, we will answer your call. You have proven yourself a man of honor and principle that we did not think the lands outside of the Far Isles would possess.
I'm
Our few
flattered.
encounters have been less than peaceful. So
Men
we are
of honor. Oh, go ahead.
cautious, but you have proven otherwise.
Men of honor on short supply. It's what makes men like them special. Tell your emperor that the world is not rid of them yet.
He nods and bows. And then he says, again, if ever you have need of us. And he hands you a small scroll. And he goes, if you unfurl this and write in it, it will send a message to our command. I have a... And he pulls up a scroll that looks exactly like the one you have. I will receive this message, and if you need us, we will be there.
Thank you.
And he hops back onto his ship, and as he does, you watch as... Well, not quite, because it's not sending.
Fair.
You watch as he steps back onto a ship and it begins to kind of cruise out, and as it does, the trickster, Samuel Gravely, moves his hand a bit, and you watch as a rift tears itself open in the fabric of space, and the ship passes through onto the material plane, and beyond it you see a series of isles that are floating in the vast ocean of your world, and you see as the ship kind of glides into the water, one of the islands slowly rises a little bit, and you see a large turtle-like head appear out of the water and look over
Son of a bitch.
before going back down under the water.
Nice.
The ship sails off towards the islands, and the rift closes, and he goes, so, do you all want a quick stop over to your neck of the woods, or do you want to head to the solarium first?
You can drop us off at the solarium.
Please, I'm a god of time.
I guess that's fair.
Before you do, Sydney walks across planes, right?
Eh,
Yes, but
not
there's a
the
5%
way-
chance of failure.
not the best.
I have an idea. Guys, I have an idea.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
'Cause-
gonna type it here real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, actually, just long story short. So who's the woman that gave us the information about the whole
Oh,
Thing?
Melody Keel.
yeah. And the prisoner that they're holding?
Oh,
Lucky's daughter.
you want to teleport right there?
I mean, if we want to get her out right away.
Can we look around and see where the CCR is?
They are nowhere to be found.
They might be way ahead of us on that front.
Or behind us.
Or
yeah, or they're
extremely
still
behind.
racing.
Again, you all chose the finish line, so you got here first. You're the winners. They still haven't even made second place yet.
Can we go to the solarium, then come back, pick them, go to the glass thing?
I feel like that's asking a lot.
No. Look, once I drop you off wherever you're going, I'm gone. This isn't your
Wait.
your mom's carriage service. Once you're off at school, you're off at school. I'm going out to get a bottle of wine. I'm
Question.
I mean-
Question.
Yeah.
Guys,
Lucky
Why
had
not-
a scroll to get himself
Yeah.
there.
why don't we just communicate with them and tell them, hey, we're going to teleport you guys there. And then they can deal with it.
How
It-
are we going to do that?
Well, we haven't got...
Trickster, are you?
time here.
Would you be willing to
Up and
teleport
out.
our friends there and then us to the solarium?
only if they pass the finish line. So I can get you to the solarium, and if they get here and they want to go there, I
Right.
can send
I
you
mean,
there.
they do have a scroll to teleport them in, if I'm not mistaken. That's one of the things Melody gave us.
Well, then I can.
No, I'm just adjusting the party on that. Like, so maybe he can get them out.
Look, long story short, I'm only getting you from my plane to another plane. If they're on the material plane and they want an exit, they're gonna have to figure that shit out on their own.
They are pretty resourceful, so
And if their scroll only gets them in the place, it's not going to get them out.
And where is the thing we need to do for Paylor?
the solarium. It's like a demi-plane of sorts almost. In that case, Merrick, let's go to the solarium so we can heal Pelor.
A question: if he's only putting us on that plane, he said he's not going to do anything after that. What's the
Yeah.
plan for getting home after that?
The solarium has like
Solarium
smaller,
has
like teleportation, so
like plane shift circles to send you back.
Okay. Then yes, let's do that.
Merrick's going to take out the Sandstone and just contact Colin. Colin, it's Merrick. We want to let you know that my team and I will be stopping by the solarium real quick. We have a means to heal Pelor.
You get no response.
He's dead.
On that note, as you look over,
I'll be right back. Go ahead.
Trickster is like fiddling through like a key ring, and he's like, no. Ooh. No. Ah, found it. He pulls out a small golden key with a sun at the end of it, and he just sticks it in the air, and you watch as a door materializes around it. He turns it, and you hear a lock unclicking sound, and he goes, sorry, I made a lot of back doors into a couple different places, because I tend to get myself into a little bit of trouble with the other gods, so I try to play it safe.
Really? Who would ever have anything against you, love?
Well,
Well, anything you didn't want to come against you, of course.
Soon, Bahamut, Tiamat, Bahamut and Tiamat's father / mother.
Io?
Oh yeah, that was a fun one. Ooh.
You ever run across Aphrodite? Or whatever her fucking name is?
Oh fuck yeah, it was good.
Bitch.
Too bad she's dead.
Oh! Some good news after all.
And I'm gonna go ahead and move y'all over to Solarium.
Oh boy.
Oh, hell, I haven't been here in a while.
Where the fuck are we?
We got some old tokens.
Avok hasn't been here since he was a ghost.
So
Right?
let's-
Wow, we have not been here in time.
Why do I feel like I've seen this map?
Because you were here as Alpha.
Yeah.
I was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do not remember that.
That's how long ago it's been, bud.
No,
I do
wait.
not remember being here.
This was before Alpha.
Was it?
Yeah, Maxine was still in the party at this point.
Yep.
I thought y'all
Like-
went back there with Alpha at some point.
We have
No.
done both.
Oh, we have?
We got Alpha. Didn't we get Alpha after? No, Maxine was already gone.
Maxim was already
Maxine's
gone.
already gone. I have never played with Breb.
Oh, okay. Oh, also, I was
that-
thinking of the wrong person. I meant Artemis,
So-
not Aphrodite. Sorry.
It was in that time in between.
Yes.
Ooh, who's moving stuff?
Sorry, that's me. I'm the map's not
Gods.
cooperating with me. Some things are not where they're supposed to be, but it won't let me move them back into place. So we're just gonna live with that. All right.
Merrick's looking around to see if he sees his father anywhere.
Everyone is here. You actually see as the gate keeps opening and closing, more people are arriving.
Colin. Hey.
Hello.
Merrick pulls out the Phoenix Elixir. Found something that could heal Pelor.
Let us try.
Alright. Lead on.
And you all approach the door with its ever-shifting writing. Let me go ahead and pop open a few things real quick.
Of course.
I'm Merrick's dad. I'm not dead anymore. Oh, wait, he saw that before. Never mind.
Alright, that's right.
I imagine there's a newsletter that went out.
Update. Avok's alive now.
Could have sworn I stored this somewhere. Hold on.
This week's news update. Avok Korik, alive now.
Chill on
Marion-
site.
Marion,
Kill us.
and right next to it, Marion, and in brackets, insert Trapid Dosselin's real last name here. Wife is officially dead.
Situations are completely unrelated.
We gotta talk about.
Just making jokes about like how people update about Avok being alive.
Ah.
All right. As you all approach the door with its ever-shifting writing, let me go ahead and move all your tokens. Trap it. You tried to read this
Yes, I did.
before, alongside Valdon, and Valdon was able to get a wee bit more, but you were able to get the etchings of a prophecy.
Yep. I have my 3 lines if you want.
Nope, I've got it.
Okay.
So you watch them shifting and shaking from different like languages, and Merrick, as you approach with the Phoenix Elixir, you watch as the runes across the edge of the door light up, and you see the words that shift and shake stop, rearrange themselves in Celestial, and then they shift to Common. The gods shall wage war, and the Sun Lord shall be sealed behind a rock, or behind a lock of fallen star. In time, the lock shall be opened when the first sun, and you see sun is actually S-O-N with the S capitalized, reaches its zenith. The phoenix shall return, and the doorway will open. When the sun sets, all shall perish. and then you watch as the door like dissolves, like it turns into liquid metal and just spills out across the stones and then just seeps through them.
What was that?
As you look up, the writing is now gone.
Merrick just looks over to Colin for any sense of an answer.
He looks baffled, and then as he looks through the gate, he just looks in awe and just like drops to his knees. And as you all look through the doorway, there on a golden throne across a room of glittering silver, platinum, and gold is the Sun Lord. His skin is pale and withered, his eyes sunken in, where there would be normally eyeballs, there's just this glowing orange light that is dull and fading. His hair, once bright and resplendent as flame, now falls in loose curls of gray ashy color. And he wears simply an orange robe, clasped with a golden sun symbol, and in his withered right hand is a long scepter with an orb at the end of it that has a faint spark of light that is flickering. And he looks over at you, Merrick, and directly at you, Merrick, and he just rasps out, "The sun." And he gestures for you to come forward, like, urgently.
Merrick comes forward urgently.
He is towering over you, Merrick. Like, you stand a good, strong figure at, like, 6 feet tall. This man is roughly 40 feet tall. His hand is as big as you are.
Shit.
He extends his left hand down very slowly to you, as he and just gestures for the elixir you hold in your hands.
Merrick hands him the elixir and bows. And kneels in front of him.
Nods and has a little trouble raising his head back up, but gets it back up there. And he grasps the bottle and he kind of tilts it to you, because the stopper is still in it.
Oh,
And he doesn't look like he has the strength to let go of his scepter. So as you uncork it, he lifts it very slowly and wearily up to his lips and takes but a single sip. And as he does, you see, upon closer inspection, there is a wound in his left side that is just, like, as infected as anything can possibly be. It is, like, I really don't want to have to describe it because it is just viscerally unpleasant.
I gotcha.
But suffice to say, the area, like, the robes around are torn jaggedly and they are, like, caked in green something. But as he sips the liquid, you watch as this development begins to actually burn, and fire begins to crackle outwards from the wound itself, and he flinches, and you watch as he drops his scepter and, like, grips his throne tightly with his right hand, and his body begins to shake and convulse a bit, and he tips it back further and further and drinks more of the elixir, as flame is now gouging from this wound and just leaping outwards. You have to actually take a step back because it is so intense. And as he finishes off the elixir, he drops it, and it clatters to the ground, but it doesn't shatter. It just kind of bounces and rolls.
Merrick picks up the elixir.
And as you cork it, you watch as he, like, leans back, and his eyes grow bright, and the room begins to fill with light. At first, it's not terribly intense, kind of like looking at a campfire. Then it becomes brighter, like a spotlight, then brighter, a floodlight, brighter still. You have to avert your gaze because staring into it is too painful. And you fear if you gaze at it any longer, you will go blind. And then with a loud cacophonous bang, there is nothing, and the light begins to fade. And as the rest of you turn your gaze away and look back into the room now that the light has ceased, you see standing before you a figure, roughly about 15 feet tall, wearing the same robe, now a little tighter fitting, an athletically built individual with short, flaming hair. And in their hand is gripped the staff you saw before. This scepter is long and golden, and at the end there is a crystal orb, but this orb shifts and changes with color, and is just bright, like staring at the sun. And he looks across this group gathered here, and his clerics begin to file in towards the gate itself, and you all are standing at the threshold, and he looks over at you all, and then looks down at Merrick and Cullen and just smiles. So the lost little sheep returns to the flock. Hello, little one.
Didn't think I was wanted for the longest time.
You were always welcome when you decided to return. Just because the faith of others turns to resentment at your curse does not mean that I do not care for you, and that you are not valued amongst my eyes.
Thank you.
He turns to Cullen. And I praise you, for you were presented with a difficult choice. You had to choose between the duty that your order had constructed and your faith in your son and me. You chose wisely. And now, I feel it is time I reward you both. For 2 ages, I festered, wounded, dying. The lights of the world began to go out, and I suffered at the hands of my enemy. But now we have a chance to change things. A chance to turn the tide against darkness and reignite the lights that give hope to everyone across the land. And he kneels down to you, Merrick, like this 15-foot figure of a god drops to one knee and meets your gaze.
Merrick gulps from just like the intensity of this individual, this god.
He extends his hand to you and gestures for you to give him your hand.
Merrick reaches out with the left hand that he was bitten with.
The bandaged one?
Yeah.
He takes your arm and pushes back the bandages on your forearm before placing his hand there, and a light begins to gently shine over it and over you until it encompasses the 2 of you, making it blinding for anyone else looking on. And then the light fades, and you look down, Merrick, and emblazoned on your forearm is something that you've seen before. You saw it once, a long time ago when you were younger. You saw it again when you first were inducted into Platinum Watch. And you saw it a third time in High Rock when you first met Aaron Melianadel. You look down and see the glowing brand on your forearm, the symbol of Palor. And you recognize this mark as the marking of a champion. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Yo.
Also,
Oh,
Storm,
boy.
by the way, read over that when you get a chance.
I need to lay down, guys.
Dude, I get.
Well, thank you once again, everyone, for tuning in for another exciting session of Platinum Watch. I have been your Dungeon Master, Walkmaniac C. As always, the real stars of the show are my ever-present role players, the Hawkabridge, who plays the amazing and wonderful Trapit Dosselin, Shadow Sorcerer, Sex Master Supreme.
Apparently not anymore.
Hey,
How many people can say they fucked a god?
and how many
And
of,
live.
How many?
how many
and
of
lived.
them can then say that they got that god to give them their phone number? Next up, the Moon Boy, now the Sun Boy. Storm Sage 13 playing Merrick Gilder, the Blood Hunter, newly minted champion of Halor.
I am Pelor's war wolf.
Zodiac Sect 19 playing Rando Mishorm, the newly minted master of the four elements, the one and only Avatar.
It has finally happened!
Red Beast 13, champion of the lifting contest against a god. He who has
Yeah.
bested the trickster by laying down rules that were tangible. And beating the ever-present anime trope of weighted clothing.
We thought it was invincible.
Yay for biceps.
And last but certainly not least, Vexatal24 playing Linsbor Reyes, the amazing gnomish boy who was very good at the quiz game and was very good at placing his wit against the god of tricks. Because if I'm being honest, if I didn't roll as well as I did on that last one, you would have fucking cinched the hell out of that. That was a very quick gambit. That was
That
clever.
was so close. So close.
Like, yours was one of the closer ones. Like, Merrick's crushed it. Rando, that was tricky.
So close.
Trap it hit me out of nowhere. I was not expecting to do that.
Nobody was.
That's why I thought it was going to. Whoa.
Anyway, I
Yep.
have been Walkmaniac C. It has been a pleasure, as always, hosting this game for you all. I hope you enjoy, and tune in to the next episode. Bye-bye!
Have a good one, everybody.
Bye.